It's Friday night, people. Time to cook some dinner. Where my people at? Come on in. Hey, how's it going? Tonight's menu is going to be homemade taco salad. I have fresh corn on the cob that I carved off the corn stalks. I got fresh Roma tomatoes and my lettuce and my meat that I just finished cooking. I gotta go. Okay, bye. I don't know why you gotta go all of a sudden, weirdo. Whatever, don't hurt my feelings. You don't hurt my feelings. What's up, people? How y'all doing? Making me some good old homemade taco salad. Yeah, buddies. And cheese. That. So y'all can hear me better. Can y'all hear me? Hear ye, hear ye. Everybody hear me? Do a flip. No, I'll pass. You do a flip. No, damn well my big back ass can't do a flip in my own hair. Get out of here, dude. You real funny. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. If you're just joining in, tuning in, I'm just cooking me a little dinner. I decided to make some homemade taco salad. And I just need to add the salsa. I'm gonna add some more meat to this. I feel like I don't have enough in here. Yeah, baby. Taco salad actually came out pretty damn good. Surprisingly. I'm proud of myself. Very proud. Pretty good. Bet I'll do a flip. Okay. Huh. Alright, whatever. Now I just need to add my little salsa, my sriracha. We are on point. Baby, yes we are. can get this damn lid thing off. I'll set it here for now. I don't know what y'all talking about, but y'all talking about flips and stuff? Okay. Awkward. Very awkward. Anyway, how y'all doing tonight? You remind me of my auntie. She died a few ago. Bless you, ma'am. Aw, thank you. I'm so sorry to hear about your auntie that passed away. That's sad. Appreciate you. Got my little sriracha sauce going. Hopefully I didn't make it too spicy. About to find out. I feel like I did. And I'm gonna add a little bit of salsa. Ooh. Where's my spoon at? I did pretty damn good. Not bad. Not bad at all. I think I did good in my opinion. Too bad I don't have nobody to cook for. I live alone. It's pretty sad. My life is boring and shallow, but it's all good. I'll live. Just me, myself, and I. Oh, sound like somebody fighting in the chat. Elena sounds like she creating some drama. Okay. What y'all got going on in the chat? Save some for later? Okay, sure. I got you. Let's add a little bit of sour cream. And we are good to go. Bam. I've been looking at a lot of TikTok recipes and I got inspired to cook for once. That's the only reason I decided to cook for myself today. Normally I don't cook a lot. I've been going through the motions lately and I haven't been the happiest, you know. So I decided to do something, you know. Make myself a little happy. Keep myself motivated. But yeah. Check out my taco salad, y'all. Don't it look good? Ooh, baby, it look good, don't it? Yes. She trying to get my attention, but she can't. Oh, damn. What Elena do? What's going on? What's happening, y'all? What's happening? What's going on? What's the dealio? Actually, let me find me a plastic fork. I'm messing with regular forks. Oh, and I had spoons in here too. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. See how this good old taco salad looks. Bye, ma'am. God bless your family. Thank you. Oh, you leaving? Why you leaving? What happened? Okay. Well, I'm still gonna be here for a little bit. About to tear into this taco salad, see how it tastes. I hope it tastes good. Not bad at all. This is actually pretty decent with the sour cream. See, this is what it look like. Don't it look good, baby? Yeah, baby. I got some cherry tomatoes in here, some lettuce, some real corn on the cob that I actually shredded from the corn stalk, and some mixed cheese, like Mexican cheese, shredded cheese, in case you're wondering what I put in my taco salad. It's not bad, not bad at all. The sriracha actually gives a good kick, and the salsa too. I should probably eat these with chips. It'll probably go really good with it. Yeah, that's on point. I like that. pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Mm-hmm. Got my little tomatoes in a Tupperware. Save them for tomorrow. I'm gonna eat off of this for a minute. Mm-hmm. And then I just gotta put my corn in the Tupperware. I'll be good to go. This is not bad. I'm proud. I really am. I really am proud. Mm-hmm. Oh yes, I put my corn in a separate Tupperware. Actually, I might eat my corn now because I don't want my corn sitting out that long since it's fresh. Mmm. One thing I like about corn on the cob when it's fresh, it's really naturally sweet. It's really got a good flavor to it. Fun fact, they do the same thing at Chipotle. When you go to Chipotle, the same corn that you see in the little serving dish, it's like fresh corn from the cob. Literally. People just don't realize it. They do the same thing at home. Baby, we got Chipotle at home. Just like every black mama says, we got McDonald's at home, baby. So do. Yes, sir. Damn, I should have got some more corn stalks. I wasn't thinking. I only got 2. I thought 2 would be enough. I should have got more. I might go to the store tomorrow, go get some more corn stalks to add to my taco salad for tomorrow. I thought I had plenty, but I don't. Mmm. It is so good with that sour cream and the salsa. It's a good mix, good texture. I feel like a Chef Boyardee. Yup. I sure do. Now I just need some foil to put over that Tupperware because I don't know what happened to my lid. I lost the lid to this one. I don't know what I did with it. But thank God I bought some foil. I don't know what I did with my foil. Here we go. I got me some tortilla chips. I can use that for chips and dip. You can do all kinds of stuff with, you know, taco salad and stuff. Damn, everybody left me? That's cold. That's cool. I'm still gonna talk my shit. Don't even matter. These little bugs coming from, what the hell? They're like some kind of flies or some shit. I don't know where they're coming from. Like fruit flies. I think they're fruit flies. Ugh. I can't stand them little gnats that be flying in the house. It's a nuisance. A nuisance. Cover my phone. Oh, 3 people in the building. What's up? Welcome, welcome. You're just tuning in. I just made me some fresh taco salad. And it came out good too, to be honest. It really did. Yep, to tonight? What y'all doing on this typical Friday night? Y'all partying? Y'all staying home? Netflix or chill? What y'all doing? Talk to me. I'm just minding my business, cooking, making old dinner, old-fashioned dinners. That's all I'm doing. I ain't doing nothing else special. I was hustling early on DoorDash, but they pissed me off. I wasn't really making no moolah. So I said, shit, y'all will continue to keep giving me pennies. I might as well just go home. And that's exactly what I did. I cut that shit off so quick, went straight home. But other than that, it's been pretty chill. It's been all right. It's not bad, you know. Can't complain. Can't complain. Can't complain. I hate so much mess. I made such a mess in this kitchen. Am I making cheese grits? No. I actually made homemade taco salad. Would you like to see? There you go. I just literally said I made homemade taco salad. Unless you didn't hear me. No. And matter of fact, I'm not really a fan of cheese grits, so yeah, no. I'm good. Nope, not over here. Not I. No. I do butter and sugar in my grits. Yup, I'm that type of person. I don't do cheese and grits. No. Nope. I'm gonna take this oven out and clean behind it tomorrow. I feel like doing it right now. I guess I'll chop up the rest of this lettuce and put it in this Tupperware. And then we're good to go. I don't know if all of it will fit though. I might need to put it in more Tupperwares. We'll see. We'll see. How y'all doing tonight? Y'all sure are quiet in here. There's 3 of y'all in here. Talk to me. What y'all up to? What y'all doing? What y'all got going on? Y'all cooked? Or did y'all eat out? Or y'all Netflix and chilling? What y'all doing? So delicious. Baby, my taco salad is on point. Yes, it is. A little spicy though, just a little tad. Chop up the rest of this salad. This lettuce here. Oh. I gotta take my iron pill. I gotta take my iron pill in a minute. What's everybody doing? Talk to me. Y'all sure are quiet. I'm just chopping up lettuce. That's all I'm doing. I done pretty much finished cooking my little taco salad. Pretty much meal prepping, so I don't have to do this tomorrow or the next day. And I could just relax and chill, you know. Got me my little leftovers for the weekend. I'm gonna probably eat off of this for about 3 or 4 days. At least. For sure. Gotta get my leafy greens in somehow. Yes, I do. The last time I went to the doctor said that my hemoglobin was low, my iron was low, vitamin D was low. So yeah, I gotta get these veggies in somehow. Gotta squeeze them in somewhere. Somewhere. Another reason for the taco salad. Gotta get my veggies. So y'all just gonna sit in silence and watch me chop up lettuce, not conversate. Okay. Three people in here. Y'all still ain't talking. Why y'all so quiet? I'm just meal prepping, chopping up lettuce. That's all I'm doing. For the rest of my precious taco salad that I made tonight. Pop on a Tubi movie. Looks like it's done chopping up the rest of this precious lettuce. What y'all up to? Y'all are mighty quiet. I don't know why. Hey, what's up? Finally, somebody I actually know. How you doing? What you got going on? Everybody just been quiet and silent, just watching me and not talking. It's weird shit. I don't even know why. You cooked today? Or you went out? What you do today? Why are you quiet? Talk. Are you laying down? Oh, you had some leftover pizza. Okay, that's what's up. Speaking of pizza, I actually had a free pizza last night from Mod's Pizza. When I was doing DoorDash, somebody picked up my order already. So since they had a duplicate order, they had an extra pizza and they gave it to me for free. I said, I'll take a free pizza. Shoot, ain't nothing wrong with free food. I take it. The more the merrier, the more leftovers for me. It was pretty decent too. It had Italian sausage, Canadian bacon, and pepperoni. But yeah, I did a little bit of DoorDash earlier, and then I got tired because of the heat. The heat was killing me. It's so hot out here. And then I came on home. I said, I'm gonna come on home. But while you're here, good news, in case you missed it, old boy is finally gone. Hallelujah. I verified he's been evicted and trespassed. Yay. So I ain't got to worry about that Negro no more. But bad news is they got rid of security. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they thought that was smart. But yeah, security's not here no more. I guess they figured since they evicted him and trespassed him, there was no need for security. So I was like, all right. Yeah, they did. That's what I said. My dad was mad too. He was just like, That wasn't smart. They should have kept them there. I said, I know. And especially when I haven't moved out of this apartment unit either. That's crazy. And when I asked about my transfer, the lady told me today that I couldn't transfer right away either if I tried. She told me I had to stay in this unit for at least 90 days, put in a 30-day notice once my 90 days is up to make this unit available for the market. And then I would have to pay $1,000 transfer fee. I said, excuse me? Yeah, they trying to save their money and trying to get money. I said, that's not what the regional manager told me. The regional manager said that she already approved my transfer. You might want to talk to your regional manager. She was like, oh, really? Yeah, really. You might want to talk to her because she didn't tell me that. She already told me it's been approved for me to switch units and move. Oh, I said, by the way, do y'all have like the very same exact apartment that I'm in right now available anyway? She was like, we don't have the exact same floor plan. We have a bigger size that's 788 square feet and it's $1,800 a month. I said, excuse me, $1,800 for a 1-bedroom box? I don't think so. I will stay where the fuck I'm at. How about them apples? Until it's time to go. And when it's time to go, don't plan on me renewing shit here. I ain't renewing nothing. No, because I don't want nobody knowing where the fuck I live. Nope. I ain't got time for that shit. But yeah, they being cheap. Child, they only have security here for a hot 30 days and got rid of them. That's crazy. I was just like, wow. But that's corporate. Everybody trying to save every little dollar they got. Hopefully, I don't have no problems now that that man is gone. Fingers crossed. And plus, I got that restraining order, so I think I'm okay for now. For now. As long as nobody else mess with me, we won't have no problems. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, for a 1-bedroom. That's what I said. Who the fuck out here paying $1,800 for a 1-bedroom? The fuck? What am I getting out of it? Space? That's a house. That's a mansion. Like, get out of here. Yeah, exactly. That's the main thing. That's what I said. I ain't got to worry about his ass no more. Because the next time they see him on site, he goes straight to jail since he's been trespassed from this property. But I think he got the message. I think ever since I put his black ass through court, he know not to come back here. Because like I said, ever since that court shit happened, he ain't bothered me since. Now, he better not send no little minions over here. He sends some minions over here. Yeah, I might have to pop. Interrupting my fucking live. I ain't answering the phone right now. I'm busy. Talk to your ass later. It's always somebody want to call me at the wrong time. You had all motherfucking day, and then you want to call me at damn near at 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. No. I can't stand when niggas be doing that dumb shit. You had all day to talk to me. Now you want to call me? No. But anyway, I've been chilling though, you know. What else been going on besides him getting the boot, them getting rid of security? Oh, I got a new job. Yay, finally. It's like a nice little government contract gig that's here. It's like 15 minutes of me from downtown. I'll be like working with like the Navy based people, the Navy recruiters. What's cooking, good looking? Taco salad. Just taco salad. You wanna see? This is what it looked like. There you go. I already finished cooking, you missed out. You're a little late. Just some taco salad, that's it. But yeah, I'm a little excited. I start my gig. Sure, you can have a plate. I just love when people be asking, can I have some? Sure, I don't give a damn. But yeah, when June time frame come, I'll be starting back on the work. I'm just glad they told me June. Exactly. But it give me time to chill because you know I got my surgery coming up. My surgery's coming up in like 2 or 3 weeks from now. So pray for me on that. Oh, you're from England. Welcome, mate. Or is that Australia? Maybe I got the wrong country. Welcome, King Sings. Is that how you say your name? What part of England are you from? Are you from like, where are the parts of England? Shit, I didn't forget. London? Are you from London, mate? Are you from London? June, because, oh, East London. Welcome. All right, I've actually passed through London. Have you heard of Heathrow? Yeah, I went through customs at Heathrow Airport on my way to Scotland. I went to Scotland about 10 years ago for a college trip for studies. I went for college studies. Hackney. Well, I don't know where that's at. I ain't never heard of Hackney. I don't know where the hell that's at. Okay, that must be the Lower East Side of London. But yeah, the reason why they said June is because of the background check. A lot of government contract gigs, they take about 30 days or longer for the background to come back. And I got to do my drug screening next week. Once they process the background check and all that stuff, then I'll start in June. But I'm just like, the more the merrier for me because it works out perfect. Like I said, I didn't want to start right away. Midlands. Why golly? Oh, okay. I don't know where Midlands is at. But welcome to my channel. You like my accent? I'm from America. I'm actually from the South. I'm from Texas. How's the weather over there, London? What kind of job? Sorry, I just joined. Damn, y'all want to be nosy all up in my Kool-Aid. It's an office job. It's like a government contract job for the Navy-based peoples, for the military people. That's all. Nothing fancy. But I'm somewhat excited. I mean, it pays the bills. It's not much, but hey, the more the money, the better for me. Shit, I don't give a damn. I just need something to get by. Because that DoorDash is not kicking it, dude. I'm tearing up my wheels, burning gas. I get tired of that shit. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Lana. Where you from, Lana? You are a beautiful person. Oh, thank you, King. You are beautiful too, kind sir. Have you ever been to Scotland, King? I've been to Edinburgh. I've been to Oban. I've been to, let's see, Edinburgh, Oban. What other parts did I go to? Aberdeen. And I've been to, there's one more. Fuck, I can't remember the other city. But the main place I've been to was Edinburgh. Swerden? What's Swerden? No, Scotland, the country, Scotland. Scotland. I went to Scotland for a school trip with my college years ago. This is over 10 years ago. North of England. Yes, north of England. The UK, United Kingdom. Yes. I studied the history of Scotland and the religion of Scotland. It was a fun trip. It was just kind of cold though. It was during the summertime. This was the same time that Prince Harry married Princess Meghan at that time when I went. I was only there for like 2 weeks. You're in Southwest England? Okay, cool. That's what's up. But this wasn't England. This was Scotland, the country. Next door. But you're close. You're close. But yeah, I've pretty much been all over except for like other continents like Africa and like Australia. Like I've never been over there, or South America. I've only been to a few parts of Europe and a few parts of the Middle East. But that's pretty much it. So what do you do in London, mate? Antoinette didn't disappear. Where Antoinette come? Antoinette, you still there? Did you disappear on me? This fool that left me. That's fucked up. You want to come visit me? Really? No kidding. Well, come to America. You can visit me in spirit. Oh, you're homeless. Oh shit. I'm so sorry to hear that. Damn. Are you there? I hope it gets better for you, King. God bless you. Damn. I'm just like, if you homeless, how do you have internet access? Explain that shit. Because normally the homeless don't have internet access. I'm a little confused. I don't know if you lying, but I would hope you're not lying. That's kind of sad. Swear down. I don't know what swear down is. Oh, you're in the hospital. Oh, okay. Well, God bless you. I hope all is well. I hope it gets better for you. Sorry to hear that. Anyway, what you doing for the weekend, Antoinette? You just chilling at home, Netflix and chill? What you got going on? You got any plans? You quiet, girl. Why you quiet? Don't be shy now. You on live. Talk to me. What you been up to? Going back home early Mother's Day. Oh, that's nice. That's what's up. Tell your peoples I said hey if you see them. They doing all right? Speaking of back home, did you hear about the missing Mexican lady from Fayetteville that I posted? They found her body in the woods. It's scary. Fayetteville's getting scary. I couldn't believe that they had somebody missing and they came up dead. That's scary. I would have never thought little old Fayetteville would have something like so crazy like that. Yeah, you missed it. Go to my video. I posted a video, I think last night on my YouTube about her, and I shared her picture from the missing person flyer. She was only 39 years old. She had 4 kids, 3 grandkids. I think she was a single parent, and she worked at Orsax Cafe on the square in Fayetteville. It's very sad. They don't know what happened to her. They don't know who killed her or nothing yet. They're still investigating her death. But yeah, they just found her like 2 weeks ago. She was missing like the very beginning of April during the Antique Show Festival. It's sad. But yeah, it's crazy. You gotta be careful down there now. I was just like, shit, the country ain't the same no more. I don't know if it's safe in the country. I don't know if she met somebody online, if it was like dating site related, or if it was somebody that was in that town that she may have came across, like a stranger passing through. That's what I'm thinking. Ghosts are under our beds at night. Okay, King, you being weird. I guess. But yeah, no, I don't know the story. Nobody knows what happened or how, she ended up missing. They're still trying to get answers right now. But I'm thinking, in my opinion, either she met somebody online through a dating app and it went wrong, or she came across a stranger during the Antique Festival and they probably met up with her. Because they said that when she went missing that same day, she had got off of work, she never came home. That's how it all started. So I'm assuming it had to be somebody that she met up with that did it to her. Because they found her car in the woods too. It's crazy. But yeah, look at my video. I posted it all about it on YouTube and TikTok and everything. So sad. They just had her funeral, I think last week too. But yeah, it's crazy out there, girl. I said I would have never imagined anything like that would happen in Fayetteville. That kind of made me sad. I didn't know her or anything, but it made me kind of sad. I used to go to Orsax Cafe as a kid all the time with my peoples. We used to eat there all the time. But other than that, I haven't really heard nothing else back home as far as like LaGrange or nothing. Yeah, gotta be careful. That's why I don't deal with people. That's why I'm so antisocial now. I just mind my business and keep it moving. At this point, I'm to the point where I'm just like, I'd rather be just single and die alone and call it a day. What am I doing this weekend? Nothing. Not a damn thing. I got no money. I paid all my bills yesterday. I'm broke. I probably go DoorDash. You love me. You don't know me, King, but thank you. Right back at you. But yeah, I'll probably just be home, relaxing, probably Netflix and, Tubi. I might go DoorDash in the morning. I don't know. I have to see how I feel first. But, yeah, I don't know. I ain't really got no plans. Like I said, I don't deal with folks out here. The only person I deal with is my homegirl that's out here, but she's like 2 hours away. And then my homeboy that's up by DC. But outside of them, I don't deal with nobody in this city. I just stay to myself, do my DoorDash, and watch TV. That's it. Sip my wine and relax. And lay down in peace. That's all I do. Finally done meal prepping, baby. That was a lot of work just to cut all that lettuce. I got a lot of it too. I definitely got plenty of leftovers for days. Best believe that shit. I got tired of eating out. All that grease and stuff. You haven't been sightseeing? No, not recently. I've actually been too busy door dashing or sleeping. Most of the time I'm either at home sleeping or door dashing. You need me. What you mean you need me? Okay, King, you being a little weird. What the hell you need me for? I can't do nothing for you. You all the way in London. I'm in America. The hell? But I love this taco salad. It's so good. That corn hit it just right. I haven't cooked like this in a long time. Why am I so tired? One, no energy. Two, no motivation. Three, I ain't got no job. I ain't got shit to do. That's why. Low key. And then I told you I'd be door dashing. If I'm not at home, I be door dashing all day. I be out all day. I be outside all damn day. But normally, you said Craig from Friday. But yeah, normally, ooh, spicy. I be door dashing on the weekends. But yeah, I be low key lazy. I just really haven't had the motivation to do shit. I'll be honest. Just sitting at home doing random interviews. Oh, let me tell you about this one interview I had this morning. So I did an interview with the Section 8 housing people out here. Girl, there was two ghetto bird, older black women. One looked like a peacock. She had this purple and black quick weave on her head. The other one had like a bun on top of her head with long fingernails. This looked crazy. And they only asked me like 10 questions. It was super easy. It was just basic, situational awareness questions, like in the office and stuff. And then they asked me a math question at the end. I said, math? What the fuck? She was like, if a tenant makes $5.67 an hour and they work full time, what is their annual income and what is 30% of their income? I said, she trying to see how smart I am? Is this a fucking joke? I looked at her like, okay, let me get my calculator out. I did the calculation for her and I told the answer, yes, that's correct. You so smart. I said, why wouldn't I be? Bitch, I just told you I used to work for the IRS. I did tax collections for a whole year. Duh. the fuck? Like, they slow or some shit out here. I don't know. I was like, yeah, I don't want that job. Don't call my black ass back. And then I asked her, how soon are y'all looking to start this person? Sometime this month. We need somebody as soon as possible. I said, okay, what's salary? Well, it varies depending on experience. You would have to talk to Mr. Yazir, the HR man. I said, okay. So I emailed Mr. Yazir, and that nigga never emailed me back. Just to see what they would say. But yeah, I'm good. I'm just waiting on that background check to come back and that dress screen to come back. Once I do my dress screen next week, I'll be good to go. But yeah, they was tripping. I was like, y'all sound trifling. I don't want to be around that shit. You had a shower? That's good, King. I had a shower too. I would hope you had a shower. Shit. For everybody's sake. Gave me a little weird. A little weird, my nigga. I throw my trash away. Durr, are you being a smart ass now? So you was cool for a minute, but when you said "durr," like I'm slow or some shit, I'm kind of offensive, King. I don't appreciate you offending me. You know, we was cool for a minute. Now you done fucked up. Now I gotta kick your ass out of here. Bye bye. Yeah, you in timeout, motherfucker. I love people putting people in timeout, especially strangers I don't know. They're being fucking weird. Don't be weird on my channel, nigga. Do I know you? No. The fuck? Like the people on Bigo. You ever heard of this app called Bigo? It's a streaming app that's similar to TikTok where you can go live like YouTube and stuff. But Bigo is more foreign. It's more international. I get a lot of Africans on Bigo. They be weird as shit. Girl, this one dude I was talking to when I was cooking earlier, you should have heard him. He kept talking about Africa. He kept talking about the motherland for the whole entire period as I was cooking. I wasn't even half-past listening to his food. He was like, my beautiful queen, Africa is so safe. You should come over here. We treat you like royalty. Really? Yes. I'm from Ghana. I'm from West Africa. It's so safe. Really? We have no crime. You Americans, you have shootings everywhere. I said they have shooting all over the world. What are you talking about? Where have you been? No. Ever since I was born, I've never seen any killings, no shootings, nothing. I said, okay, that don't mean that there ain't no shootings down there, though. That don't mean there ain't no war down there. I watch the news, nigga. Like, I'm not dumb. It was funny. And then by the time 9 o'clock came, I said, oh, I got a call coming in. I got to go. Bloop. I cut that shit off so quick. Ghana is cool, though, from what I heard. It is. That part, he wasn't lying about. Ghana is cool. It's a very popular tourist destination. A lot of black people go to Ghana. They got a lot of fancy resorts. But it don't mean that there ain't no crime. You got to be careful. He tried to make it seem like Africa is a new nation for runaway slaves or some shit. Nigga, there's crime everywhere. The fuck? Y'all ain't that perfect. But yeah, I was like, crime is all over the place. What are you talking about? Somebody said they don't shoot, they chop you up. Chop you with that machete with flip-flops. You stupid. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. They will chop you up with a machete. He ain't lying, whoever that is. You ain't lying. I believe it. That made me laugh. You almost had me choking. Talking about my beautiful queen. Come over here. You don't have to work so hard like you do in America. I said, I ain't got African money, so I ain't coming anyway. Lip gloss. But yeah, I was like, anything you say is not gonna convince me to come over there. I don't give a damn how nice it is. I told you I ain't got no African money. What the hell you want me to say? The fuck? Yeah, he was really trying to convince me like Africa is like the top destination in the world. It probably is, but I'm not going over there. If I did, the only part that I would could probably consider is South Africa. Yeah, it's nice. Johannesburg or Cape Town. I hear it's very nice in Cape Town. But other than that, I got no desire to be stuck and trapped and kidnapped. Nope. I done seen too many damn movies, especially that damn, what was that movie with Tom Hanks and that African man when they was trapped in Somalia with them damn pirates? You think Africa is rich? Stop playing. Well, some of Africa, yes, is rich. There are some places that are like real life Wakandas. I'm not gonna lie. Like from what I've seen on YouTube, yes. I've seen like black people do vlogs that actually like move there and live there. And it looks nice. But the problem with Africa, I tell everybody, it's smoke and mirrors. What looks nice on TV and YouTube may not be nice in real life. It depends where you are. Because a lot of people said they have electricity issues. They have a lot of Wi-Fi issues too. Because I don't know if you pay attention, but a lot of their technology, quote unquote, is not up to par with America, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just what America tries to portray Africa to be. Yeah. I agree. Because, you know, the white man, they're going to tell you that, you know, Africa is poor and they got flies and shit everywhere, but it's not true. But, there are certain parts, though, you don't want to go to. I know that for sure. Like, everybody kept trying to tell me that Nigeria is rich and it's nice and it's a resort. I said, Nigeria is poor. Who the fuck lied? I said, the last time I checked, Akon, the rapper, I don't know what part of Africa he's from, but he actually helped out Nigeria because it was that bad. Like, Akon built a whole nother city over there, and he provided electricity for that one little area, wherever he was. But yeah, there are some parts that are still struggling, but it just depends where you are. I seen him talking about it on a podcast. He was also on a talk show talking about how he built a whole new city or some shit. I don't know. Now, don't get me wrong. They do have mansions and shit like America. But most of the people that live in the mansions, those were like the real estate developers and like a lot of the Africans that were successful, quote unquote, that went to America, got educated, and then went back and then built their homes. Yes, I am playing jazz music. You just noticed? It's on YouTube. I'm playing like some cozy, low-key jazz music. You like it? Is it getting on your nerves? Or you don't like it? I think it's relaxing. That's why I put it on. Girl, and I saged the hell out this apartment too. Yeah, they do always go back, don't they? They do. I think the reason why they go back is because I think they want to give back, you know, like to their community. And I think a lot of them, they go back to help their family members. Oh, you like it? It's relaxing? Okay, cool. I didn't know if you liked it or not. But yeah, I thought it was relaxing too. But I don't know if you heard me earlier, I saged the shit out this damn apartment. Before I started cooking, I opened up my patio and I started saging all around. I'm gonna show you my little sage stick. My sage stick. Girl, I was not playing. I said, let me get all the demonic spirits away from my damn dough. I don't want no more bad juju after that man that left. I said, I'm in a time of cleansing and healing, and I don't want no more bullshit around me. I don't know, I just felt like there was a spirit lingering in this apartment. That's why I started saging and cleansing my apartment. Because I noticed when I first moved here, I never saged this apartment. Be careful not to welcome other spirits and pray with the sage. Oh, shit. How would I welcome other spirits? The hell? I don't be asking nobody to come in this motherfucker though. You really can invite other spirits to come when you sage. Oh shit, you done got me scared, girl. Look, you scared me now. Shit. I hope I didn't invite no other spirits to come up in this motherfucker. That would be so shitty. No. So I'll definitely pray about it though. Got me scared in the mud. And I got my water. When I say I'm in a time of cleansing and healing, I'm serious. Like, I got a whole bunch of these in my fridge right now. You want to see my fridge? It's alkaline water. It's the truth. It's a 9.5 pH alkaline. I got it from Publix. I love Publix. Remember that vlog I did at the grocery store? Yeah. That's my shopping store. I'm going to show you my my fridge with all my goodies. Check it out, check it out, check it out. See? All my alkaline waters, my juice, and all my almond milks and stuff, my juices, my yogurts and stuff. Yeah. Because I also wanted to do this too, to really cleanse myself before I prepare for this surgical procedure too. I wanted to make sure that I'm trying to eat clean as much as possible. Yeah, girl. And did you open a window? Yes, I did. Oh, I opened the patio. I told you I opened the patio. That's the only window I got in this motherfucker. Actually, the only other window I did not open was my bedroom window, but my bed is blocking it. I can't access it. So I think I'm okay. As long as I open the patio, I mean, hell, I think I'm okay as long as I open the patio, right? I walked into every room just smoking the fuck out of this apartment. Let me slide my patio door out. Oh, I'm gonna show you what the patio looks like at nighttime. I don't know if I ever showed you, but it's dark as hell out here. I don't know if you can see. Let me turn on my little patio light. This is what it looked like at nighttime. Where is the light at in this motherfucker? That's the light? No, I know there's another light around here somewhere. Where is that other light at? I guess that is the only other light. What's this light? Oh, that's the inside. I could have sworn there was another light. It's like a night light over here. What the hell is this? No, I could have sworn there was another patio light. But yeah, this is what it looks like at nighttime. Now I'm looking for the light switch for the patio. I know that's not it. See, this is the little night light that I turned on. I'm looking for the big light though. I'm like, where's my big light? I could have sworn there was one here. Maybe I was wrong. I don't know, child, I'm lost. I could have sworn there was a different patio light out here. I guess not. That's weird. You would think there would be a bigger light, right? You know what I'm saying? But don't look cool and calm and pretty outside. That's what I said too. I said, wait a minute, where is my other light? I don't see any other light switches. See, look. These switches are in the inside, see? See? But I think that's the only light. I know they fucking lying. I could have sworn I had a different light switch for the patio. I'm gonna have to ask them and see if there's some kind of secret switch that I'm missing. Because I could have sworn there was another light. I don't see no other light out here, girl. This is crazy. Girl, I'm mad as fuck. Girl, everybody got a night light. They ain't got no real patio lights. Hell no. Let me get my ass inside. That's some weird shit, right? Weird. Girl, what the fuck? I'm just like, where is the other light at? Unless it went out. Maybe it went out. We're going to pray and say that it went out. Because I seen a bigger light before when I first moved in here. That's what I don't understand. Okay. Trying to lock this hole back. Come on. Why isn't the damn thing locking? Hold on. Okay, there it is. It's locked. I could have sworn there was a bigger light. I think it went out. I'm going to have to ask maintenance to check on that shit. Because I'd be damned if it's that little ass mini light. Oh, this motherfucking rent I'm paying in here. You going to give me a little baby night light? What the fuck? That'd be some fucked up shit. But no, I swear when I first moved here, I saw a bigger patio light. I think the bulb went out. I'm gonna have to ask maintenance to check on it because I'm just like, I know you fucking lying. That'd be fucked up though if it's just that one baby light that I got on my patio. Like, come on now, that's fucked up. I mean, it's already bad enough. I don't even have a pantry in this nice ass apartment. These apartments are weird. Like, I said, why you ain't got no pantries in this motherfucker? I gotta use my cabinet space to put away my grocery items. This shit's weird. I ain't never had an apartment without a pantry. You know what I'm saying? I guess maybe that's a Texas thing. Maybe this is an East Coast thing. I don't know. I just thought it was weird I don't have a pantry. But I have plenty of cabinet space, thank God. But I'm just like, y'all could have did better. And I'm sipping on my favorite Stella Rosa, my red. Yeah, child, I gotta get that Stella Rosa. After a good old meal, best believe it. I got my alkaline waters to hydrate myself. Yeah, baby. I just can't wait till my sofa gets here. Man, I've been waiting on that sofa for a hot minute. I found me a badass Ashley Furniture leather, like a faux leather sofa. You don't have a pantry either? And your other place didn't? Weird. Maybe that's how they're making some of the new modernized apartments. Maybe you think that's why? Now I think of it, my sister don't have a pantry either, and she's on LaGrange, so maybe that's the way they're making a newer housing. I don't know, that's weird. I need a pantry, I need more motherfucking space. I'm sorry, I'm just like, the cabinet space is not enough. That's weird. I did not know that, wow. Yeah, they got to do better than that. They got to do better. That don't make no sense. That's weird. I don't know what they saving. It's like what they saving space for. The fuck? Open floor plan with an island in the middle. You know what? That's true because my last apartment had the same thing when I was living in McKinney. I had an island in the middle of my kitchen too. It was nice. I had a big ass apartment. It was like 800 square feet. That was probably one of the nicest apartments I ever had in Texas. That one had the jacuzzi whirlpool tub. That was the only apartment that actually had jacuzzi in the floor plan. It was nice, and I was only paying $1,200 a month. It was nice as hell. See, the one thing about Texas, I will say, you get more bang for your buck and you get more space. Here, in certain parts of like Virginia, you don't get a lot of space. Yeah, girl, I thought I told you. I had a big ass whirlpool jacuzzi. Look it up. It's McKinney Square Apartments. That was the last place that I was at. McKinney Square. Just type in www.mckinney.square.com. You'll see the floor plan. They got videos, they got pictures. It's very pretty. It's very nice floor plans. Cheap as hell. Only thing I didn't like about those apartments, they were so massive. They had too many residents on that property. There was about 600 residents on that property. It was so massive. A lot of them were college students. Some were families. It was quiet. It was peaceful at nighttime. I was thankful for that shit. But one thing I do miss though, compared to Virginia, Texas has a lot of like, courtesy patrol officers that live on site for like security. Here, no, they don't have that. Unless you're like in a gated community, like a townhome or like a condo, they don't have courtesy patrol officers on site. That's the only bad part about this area. But other than that, just like you're in any typical neighborhood. But yeah, girl, McKinney Square, that was probably one of the nicest places I've ever lived in. And I only lived there for like almost a year, about a year and some change. I wasn't even there that long. Because I moved there, I want to say June of 2024, I think. And then I moved out towards the end of February when I flew back, when I worked at the post office at the time when I moved here. I didn't even stay there no whole year. Now think about it. I stayed there for like maybe 8 or 9 months. You know, I wasn't there that long. But it was very, very nice, very peaceful. Just too many people on the property. And then another thing I didn't like, they didn't really keep up with the landscaping. You know, like how some of the properties, they kind of like have trash and stuff, you know, on the grounds. They weren't really cleaning the grounds like they should have. Because every time I walked in my building, since I was way in the back in building number 19, girl, people would leave like cigarettes, beer bottles in the stairwell. It was bad. Them white kids did not give a fuck. They treated that place like it was the fucking hood, and it was nowhere near the hood. And it pissed me off because every time I complained, they never cleaned that building. But here, different story. They cleaned the fuck out this building. I ain't got no complaints here. When I say they clean, Maria ass be out there on that camera every single day. I'm serious. She mop, she sweep the halls, she vacuum our floors every single day. Every morning on the dot, she come out about 8 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning, she clean. And you could smell it. It smells so good. The whole building smelled like Febreze and like pine sol and shit. It smells so good. I hate when people do that because it's like you live here, why trash where you live? Right. That's what I said. It's nice ass, you know, upscale apartments in a nice, you know, suburban white neighborhood, and then they still trash the motherfucker. They just don't care. They're just ignorant. But here, oh no, they don't do that shit. They very respectful. I notice about the residents here. They pick up after their pets. The grounds are very clean. You might see a few pieces of furniture, but it's behind the garage. It's not in like plain view where everybody can see the shit. You know what I mean? I thank God that they have an indoor parking garage. I ain't even got to go outside. All I got to do is walk right outside this hallway, through the little stairwell door. Boom, I'm right there at the parking garage in like 2 minutes. I can go either this way or I can go either this way. It's very nice. And I just like the fact that everything is right here. You really don't have to leave, honestly. I mean, the clubhouse is really nice. We got a pool table, espresso machine. The gym is really nice. We got a meditation room. I don't know if you saw my apartment tour, but I did like a little apartment tour vlog on YouTube when I first moved here. It's really nice. And then, let's see, we got meditation room, fitness center, business center. The business center is what sells this place, because when you go inside, they have like one main computer that everybody can use and a printer and a scanner. But they have like these little breakout rooms, like where people can have meetings and stuff. And it's really, really nice. It's a nice little setup. You can do your little interviews in there. Nobody bothers you. Everybody's pretty cool about it. And they have co-working spaces. If you need a place that's more private, they have private rooms that you can actually reserve or whatever. I actually saw a sign earlier in the clubhouse. They said that it was going to be reserved tomorrow for a private event. Someone's having a little tea party tomorrow, so I don't know what they're doing tomorrow from 11 a.m. to like 5 p.m. I guess it's, you know, white people shit. I don't know. But yeah, sometimes people will reserve the clubhouse and have their little get-togethers and soirees or whatever in there. I've been seeing people up in there. But what sells to me the most, honestly, out of all the amenities, the pool lounge. That pool lounge is nice. I don't know if I ever showed you. Did I ever show you the pool lounge? I'm gonna show you real quick. It's literally right around the corner from me. It's not far. Hold on 1 second. Grab my keys real quick. Don't nobody ever be in there. It always be empty. Hold on, let me check my peephole. Look, I always be checking the peephole around here. This is what the hallways look like. Hold on 1 second. Turn my camera around. See? the hallways. And then my little doorbell camera. I'm gonna show you my little camera. See? Okay, go walk down here. It'd be empty in this month. Voice. Because at 10 o'clock they have what's called quiet time hours. Between 10 p.m. and 6 a.m. That's why it's so quiet. Okay, here goes the pool lounge. This is the pool lounge. Girl, don't nobody ever be out here. Look how empty it is. See how nice it is? This is what sold me the pool lounge out of all the amenities. See the pool? Isn't it nice? See how quiet and peaceful it is? Knock the door and run. Why would I run? I live here. No, I'm not gonna knock on nobody's door. It'd be so peaceful out here and relaxing. See the TVs? I can sit out here for hours. Yeah, it's nice. Shit, for $1,400 a month, it better be nice. All this motherfucking rent I'm paying. It's like the club. You can have your little friends out here, smoke your little weeds and tweeds, and do whatever the fuck you want to do. Because you know it's legal over here. But they don't permit people smoking weed on the premises, though. You would go here immediately? I bet you would. It's better than being in a raggedy ass hole in the wall club. What I need a club for when I got the club at home? This is why I be home 24/7. When I first moved here, I would sit out here for hours in the cold, just looking at TV, lounging. I would bring my little space heater out here too to keep myself warm. And I would plug that sucker in and I'd be chilling, watching TV. Somebody got Terminator playing on the TV. But yeah, it's nice as hell. I think they probably about 65-inch screens or 70-inch screens. I'm not too sure. But yeah, it's peaceful, ain't it? I'm gonna show you the view. Isn't it nice and peaceful? Now that they got warm and hot, I like to come out here sometimes just to, relax and lounge. I just love this furniture out here. This furniture is so comfortable, you know. See how comfortable it is? But yeah, sometimes I be sitting out here. I don't sit out here too long though, but sometimes I come out here when the sun go down. I don't come out here when the sun be out. It'd be too hot. I heard something in the water just now. Maybe I'm tripping. I thought I heard somebody splash. Look, I got my antennas up real quick. I said, did I hear somebody splash in the water? Because the pool is closed. I think the pool closes at 9 o'clock. I'm not too sure what time it closes. But yeah, every time I pass by the pool lounge, don't nobody be out here. It be empty as fuck. I don't know why nobody ever sits out here. But yeah, I just be chilling. Just enjoying the breeze. Well, ain't no breeze right now. But yeah, I could be out here all day long. Just watching TV. It's a good spot to lay up and get drunk. Get lit. Bring a little wine out here with your little friends. Have a little movie night, a little popcorn, Tubi and shit. I just don't know how to change the channel. The channel thingy is on the wall. I'm going to show you. It's so complicated. I've been trying to figure that shit out since I moved here. See, look. This is the channel screen. See? I don't know how to change the channel. Isn't it nice? Yeah, I've been trying to figure that out since day one. Ugh, time to go. Go back to my apartment. Whew. It's humid outside. These hallways are so long. Look how long they are. Okay, back at home. Y'all enjoy that lovely tour of the pool lounge. Y'all see why I don't be leaving my damn home. I told you the resort is here, the club is here. Yes. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. What y'all got going on tonight? Y'all chilling? Netflix and chill, Tubi? I'm getting full now from this taco salad. I know, that's what I said. You want to see the clubhouse? Hold on, let me show you the clubhouse. The clubhouse is nice. Shit, don't nobody be in that motherfucker either. Sometimes it be a couple of people, but not many. Hold on. But my favorite part is the key fob, keyless entry. This is the key fob. This is how you lock the door. See? That's it. Hopefully nobody's in the clubhouse. We about to find out. Oh, so hot. I'm definitely getting my workout on. Now this area right here is supposed to be a snack room, but they don't have no snacks yet. This is our mail room and our package locker room. This is a package locker, see? And that's the clubhouse. Somebody's in there. It's a man in there playing pool. I ran away so quick. I said, let me get him out of here before he get mad. I was like, ooh, somebody's in here. Normally the clubhouse be empty at night, but that man just happened to be in there. I didn't want him to see me or say nothing. Only thing I don't like is these long ass hallways. My big back ass be out of breath, trying to breathe. Let me see if there's a shortcut. It is huge. Oh hell, they ain't a shortcut, that's a damn corner. That's just somebody else's apartment. I was trying to see if there's a shortcut. You gotta walk all the way around to get to the other side, to get to the other amenities. Oh, well, I'm getting my exercise. Phew. Shit. Phew. Definitely getting my steps in. pace myself. I need this exercise though. I've been slacking. I'm gonna show you the pet wash. So this is the pet wash station. See? Isn't that cute? Hold on. White people and their dogs. Oh, shit. Now this is the parking garage. Check it out. It's a little bike rack. Isn't it nice? It's a big ass parking garage. Oh, shit. Antoinette, you still there? Did you leave me? Hold on. Wait for the white people to move. Hold on. I'm waiting for them to move out the way. They got dogs. Hold on. I'm just like, if y'all don't hurry the fuck up and get out this goddamn hallway. Get in your fucking apartment. White people. White people shit. Somebody going up the elevator. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, shit, I'm hot. So this right here is the bike lounge. Maybe nobody in here. You know. So this is a nice little cool hangout spot where people sit down with their little bikes and stuff. If they like to ride bikes, they come in here. Now this is also my favorite part, the meditation room. See, meditation room. Isn't it nice? Isn't that badass? That's cool, like a little spa, right? Hopefully ain't nobody in the gym. Now this is the fitness center. Go over here. This motherfucker, oh, I went to the wrong one. Whoops. I was like, why isn't it opening? The fuck? There we go. I've never walked in here. This is my first time actually walking in the fitness center because every time I come here, it'd be a million people in here. But isn't it nice, y'all? Got everything here. You don't even need a gym membership. It's cool, ain't it? Okay, get up out of here. All right, go back to my apartment. I'm sweating. That's all the amenities. Drop this receipt. Oh. Oh shit. Sweat my ass off while I'm walking. Well, I done burned about 5,000 calories. Yeah, it's a long walk. It ain't no joke. Whew, it's hot. Gotta get a breather in. For real. Whew. Ooh, I'm tired, y'all. I've never walked so fast and give y'all a tour so quick until now. I'm sweating. Y'all see the sweat on my forehead? But I needed it. My big back needed the exercise. I really did. But good news is I lost weight recently. I dropped like about 7 or 8 pounds the last time I went to the doctor's office. So I'm proud. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. But damn, that was a lot of walking. I gotta drink some water. Gotta hydrate. I'm feeling dehydrated as hell after all that walking. Oh, shit. I hope y'all enjoyed the little tour of my home. Gotta get that alkaline water. Got to hydrate. Gots to hydrate. Yes. Oh shit. What y'all got going on? God, that was a lot of walking. But yeah, that's my hangout spot. Every time I want to sit outside and just enjoy the peace and the stillness and the quiet, I go to the pool lounge most of the time if I'm not inside here. And that's only because I don't have my sofa yet. I'm still waiting on my sofa from the furniture store. But my sofa will be here next week. Yay. It'll be here by Wednesday. Antoinette, you still there? Did you leave me? You better not have left me, ho. She probably left my line. Just left me hanging. Or fell asleep, or probably. But it ain't late over there. It's only like 9. Oh, you there? Why are you quiet? Say something. Did you enjoy the tour? My big back is breathing all hard and shit. Oh, man. I'm full now. I can't finish the rest of those. About to save the rest for tomorrow. Oh, so damn good. Wrap it up in oil. Why I stopped the weight loss journey? Are you talking about on YouTube? Because a bitch got tired. That's why I stopped. Hell. I wasn't motivated. And then on top of that, I was in the process of moving. Remember when I started that weight loss journey? That was in the summertime last year. Then by the time I got hired at the post office when I moved here, I just quit. I just wasn't motivated no more either. Yeah, I just got lazy. I'll be doing something for a little bit and then I'll quit. But I got a new supplement though. You said get back on it now. Why you say that? You say that because I'm eating. I'm trying to. But no, I will get back on it now that this damn man is gone. That was another reason why I haven't started back on it either. I was waiting till his ass got off the property first. I didn't want him following me in that gym. But I probably won't be really vlogging my progress or nothing like that because I'm just not in the mood to do it, honestly. But I'll get back on it. Honestly, for real. After my surgical procedure, I don't want to do nothing right now. Fuck you. Who's that? You asshole. I knew you were gonna say something smart. Fuck you, man. I know my big back ass be out of breath. But no, I'm gonna be back on it. For real though, once my surgical procedure is done. You fucking asshole. Cause I was out of breath. But no, on a serious note, I'm trying to wait until the procedure is done because my doctor put me on a new supplement to help me with weight loss. But I'm not taking them right now until after this procedure is done because I want nothing to mess with my surgery. So once that's done, then I'll probably start by the beginning or the middle of June. He said find some motivation. Fuck you. Have you been in the gym lately, ho? Talking all that shit. When last time your ass went to the gym, nigga? Asshole. You say some asshole shit. Look at you. You such an asshole. I still love you though. But you're right though. I really need to find motivation. I just haven't really been in high spirits lately, but I'm trying. I'm trying, you know. It's been rough. I'm about to start counseling with my new therapist, quote unquote, at the hospital. Probably sometime in the next couple of weeks. You're not trying to be rude. Fuck you. Yeah, you are, nigga. Just admit that you want to tell my big back ass that my fat ass need to get on the treadmill. Just go ahead and say it. You don't hurt my feelings. But anyway, I know what you mean deep down inside. I'm just messing with you. But I got me some healthy stuff. It's not like I don't have healthy food up in this motherfucker. You want to see my fruits? Let me show you. I got fruits and vegetables, nigga. This is for my recovery from my surgery, though. I'm not touching them until like the surgery time frame. And I got me some yogurts, too. See, a motherfucker be healthy. I don't be eating all that junk all the time. I got me some diced peaches from Publix. Some cinnamon sauce, some applesauce. I got me some mandarin oranges. See, a bitch is healthy. Act like I'm not healthy, ho. I'm healthy. Got me some Chobani blueberry yogurt. Hey. But yeah, I be healthy. I try to. To keep myself from eating junk. Yeah, see? Over there judging my ass and shit. Thinking my fat ass up here eating fucking hot cakes and shit all damn day. I ain't doing that. No. And to be honest, the only time I actually had quote unquote junk food was today. I did go to KFC and I had me a 3-piece combo meal. I'm guilty. But I haven't really been touching fast food like that. I mean, as far as junk. I went to Chick-fil-A the other night. Now, Chick-fil-A pissed me off. They gave me some hard-ass, old, stale-ass hamburger bun bread. And I had a grilled chicken sandwich. And that's normally their top seller, the grilled sandwiches. I was mad as hell at that stale-ass bread. I spit that shit out so quick. I was so mad. But yeah, most of the time, I be munching on my little fruits and veggies. I just don't be cooking as much when I should be meal prepping. I haven't been meal prepping. This is the first time I actually cooked in my apartment, to be honest. I don't really cook often. Because see, when I be out there doing like DoorDash and stuff, I would just grab food on the go. You know, like I would stop at the gas station like Wawa and stuff. Yeah, you never tried that grilled chicken club at Chick-fil-A? It's pretty decent. It's good, it's healthy, it's grilled. Yeah, you ain't never tried the grilled chicken club? It's decent. It's normally one of my go-tos. If I don't get the grilled chicken club, I will get the salad. I'll get the Cobb salad, or I get the uh, spicy chicken salad. It's my other go-to. But yeah, and a frosted lemonade. But yeah, if I don't eat there, I eat most of the time. If I am grabbing stuff on the go, Panera Bread. That's like the closest thing to being healthy. But bread is high. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you go up in there, you buy a damn soup and a sandwich, your ass gonna be spending about $16, $17 for a combo meal. It's high as shit. Sometimes I go to Jersey Mike's, I get a sandwich, or sometimes I'll go to McAllister's, but McAllister's is high as hell too. They have good options though. They have a lot of good like paninis, salads, soups. You know, the place I don't care for that's super healthy, too healthy in my opinion. That's like super vegan friendly is kava. I am not a fan of kava. Mm-mm. I had a burrito bowl one time, kind of like Chipotle, where they put like the rice, the beans, and the veggies in there. It was super spicy, and the sauce tasted funny. It was something off about their meat products. I didn't care for it. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Is this even chicken, nigga? Like, what is this, plant-based? I was like, I am not a fan of kava. Not be back. No. But yeah, a lot of people who are like super vegan, like super healthy, they brag about kava. I'm not a fan. No, I don't care for their products. It's just a healthier version of Chipotle. That's all it is, honestly. And there's another spot a lot of people like to go to most of the time, white people. They go to a place called Qdoba. It's Qodoba. I get a lot of DoorDash orders from over there. I've never tried their products, but I hear it's pretty decent. It's like another Chipotle. It's kind of similar to Tropical Smoothie Cafe. They have like chicken wraps. They got burrito bowls. All types of little healthy-ish products. Tropical Smoothie Cafe is good. Now, that place is cheap. You can go get you a whole quesadilla wrap for $6. You get you a smoothie for $5. It's pretty decent. It's pretty good. I don't care for their sides though, because one time I ordered the yams on the side, the sweet potatoes, and I ordered like the green beans. Oh, it was sick. It was like some kind of plant-based frozen bullshit. I don't know what the hell they did, but they were like roasted sweet potatoes with no flavor. It was sick. I spit that shit out so quick. I was like, nope, can't do it. I can't do it. When you ain't got no flavor and it's bland and it don't taste right, I'm like, not my cup of tea. Nah. And then I'm trying to think what else people be ordering from over here. Let's see, Qdoba, Kava is very popular. Jason's Deli is my other favorite place. Sometimes I get like soups, sandwiches. I love their paninis. Their paninis and their wraps are really good. They're kind of pricey though too, but they're very healthy. They have a lot of good healthy options there. I'm trying to think of another place. Let's see, they got Jason's, Kava, Chipotle. And to be honest, I'm not a fan of Chipotle no more. I got so tired of eating that crap. They turned me off. And I'm gonna tell you why. Every time I went to a different location, it was a bland flavor everywhere. I even tried their new honey chicken Chipotle bowl. It looks so good on the commercial, but it's trash. It don't taste right. Unless they're messing up the recipes or unless they changed up their meats, it don't taste right, no, to me at least. It don't taste right to me no more. I used to love Chipotle all the time in Texas, but over here, I was like, fuck this. This don't taste right at all. I think they're using lab meat. That shit is not real. I don't care what nobody say. But yeah, a lot of the places I used to like, they switched up the ingredients. I can tell it don't taste the same no more. Not over here at least. Maybe back home in Texas it might be good, but not over here. And then I'm trying to think of another place that's pretty popular over here. Oh, there's this salad place I found. I think it's an East Coast chain. It's called Chopped, CHOPPED. OPT. It's like a salad bar where you can get like homemade like greens with all your veggies and stuff, and like everything is hella healthy there. It's really good, but it's kind of pricey too. All their little salad bowls, they're like this small, and each bowl is like damn near $10 or $15. And it's like, what the fuck am I paying for? The name, the quantity, what am I paying for? The size? Oh, because it's healthy, you want to charge me $10, $15 for a motherfucking bowl of grass with some sauce in it and some meat? Like, what the hell am I paying for? Like, no, I'm not paying all that damn money. It's horrible. When you make your own shit at home, you might as well make your own salad if you don't pay that much. But other than that, I think those are the only places that I can think of that are actually decent around here. Most of the other places, like downtown, are like mom and pop shops. They're like super vegan. There's a lot of black vegan restaurants here, surprisingly. I actually found one when I was door dashing the other day. It was a Philly cheesesteak spot. I forgot what it was called. I think it was called the Vegan Philly or something like that, where they make all vegan cheesesteak sandwiches. And it smelled pretty good. But yeah, they have a lot of like super vegan friendly places, a lot of healthy spots, a lot of foreign spots. There's like a lot of Indian cuisine here, Mediterranean cuisine is very popular here. And there's surprisingly have a lot of African restaurants here. That's what shocked me the most. It's African, it's a mix of like Caribbean. Like I see a lot of Caribbean food trucks around here. Peruvian restaurants, which I've never ever seen in my life until I came here. It's a little different. If it's not like super multicultural type of restaurants, it's a lot of seafood. That's the biggest difference between here and Texas. I mean, don't get me wrong, we have seafood too in Texas, and it's some multicultural, but Texas is more of like Mexican food and like American. Let's be honest, it's mostly Mexican and American food. But here, seafood and like super like multicultural food and vegan. That's like the biggest difference. Their seafood is off the chain, I ain't gonna lie. I found this one place in the shopping center called Latitude Company, and I went there and I had this big old shrimp nacho appetizer. It was delicious, but it was too big. It took me like 2 days to finish it. That was like a meal for like 2 people. But yeah, their seafood here, hella fresh. I'm not gonna lie, like it's fresh out the water. But outside of the seafood, I mean, there's nothing really much to brag about. Now, where I heard all the black owned restaurants, like southern like style cuisine, like soul food, DC is the spot from what I've been hearing. I hear there's a lot of soul food inspired places there. We have them here too in Virginia, but they're very limited, and then they're not good, because when I read like some of the reviews on Google and I seen what people were like posting, people said like some of the soul food spots here, they either put too much salt in their food or they're not seasoned very well. And then a lot of people said it's mostly customer service. Customer service is not too well. Now, don't get me wrong, when you go downtown, downtown is off the chain, but you're gonna pay some money. I found a soul food spot here called I think it was called Mary's or something like that. I can't remember, but I posted the picture of my soul food plate. I ordered the catfish platter with sweet potatoes and I think mac and cheese. Whew, delicious. Couldn't even finish the thing. It was too much food for my taste. But baby, did I pay the bill? Whoa, they pricey. That catfish platter was $22 with tax and automatic gratuity, because a lot of these restaurants here will charge you 20% gratuity, so there's no need to tip a motherfucker out here. I spent close to $40 for myself alone. So just imagine if you had like a table of like 4 or a table of 5. That's like $100 table that you're spending on. But most of the very upscale, uppity black restaurants, yeah, you're gonna pay some dollars. I'm not gonna lie. Even in DC, like where my homeboy is at, my homeboy told me that he goes to the DC Wharf. It's a very popular district where they have like all these fancy restaurants and bars and stuff. He said on average, you're gonna spend on yourself between $50 to $100 average. And he said that's low end restaurants. Those are the restaurants that are like 3 and 4 stars. He said the 5-star, the Michelin rated restaurants, like the top of the top. He said they anywhere between 100 to 300. And that's just you by yourself, including gratuity. And I was like, shit. I ain't got no DC money like that. But yeah, all the fancy, rich, uppity people, yeah, they got that bread. You eat in downtown DC, you have money. Let me tell you how upscale DC is. DC is so upscale, I'm not even lying, Obama will come out. You know, former President Barack Obama, he will actually go downtown with his security, block off an entire section just for himself, just to eat dinner, and then go back home. That's like how upscale the shit is. Like, he don't give a fuck. Because I actually seen a video clip not too long ago. Somebody had a videotape of him. I think it was on Instagram. And they seen him coming out the little VIP room in the back. Shit. Yeah, that motherfucker got bread. You got a whole entire VIP section blocked off? Yeah. You got bread. I'm high as a cat's back. Oh, for real. What is my favorite Pokemon? I don't have a favorite Pokemon. I'm sorry. How old are you, Steve? You sound like a young child that probably shouldn't be in this live asking me what my favorite Pokemon is. Child, I ain't watched Pokemon since I was in middle school. Mm-hmm. This live is for grown folks. I think you're in the wrong live. Talking about what's my favorite Pokemon. I don't even think that show is on no more. The fuck? But yeah, anywhere over there, and even the Baltimore area. I haven't been to Baltimore yet, but I hear a lot of people who got some bread. Yeah, they go to high-end places in Baltimore too. It's a lot of like black-owned spots from what I was told over there as well. They have like a huge shopping center like dedicated to like wealthy black people. But I mean, pretty much anywhere you go around this area, you're okay. I mean, in my opinion, if you want something on the lower end and you're looking for something cheaper but nice, I would probably suggest North Carolina, specifically Charlotte. Charlotte's a very nice area. I used to go to Charlotte all the time when I was in the military. They have a lot of nice black-owned restaurants too. Mm-hmm. And if not Charlotte, I used to go to Myrtle Beach, but I heard Myrtle Beach then kind of got janky. It's a little ghetto down there now, for what my homeboy told me. I don't know how true it is, but you know who you look like? No, who do I look like? You just go ahead and say it. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings. If you trolling, I don't give a damn. Who do I look like? I'm waiting on the answer. I'm all ears. Hold that thought. Let me get a refill. Wanda Sykes, a young version. Really? You think so? No. We're not even the right shade. The hell? Nah. I don't think so. Way off. Way off, buddy. Nah, I don't think we look alike. But thank you, though. I must have heard that. No, no one's ever actually told me that. You're like the first person, actually, that told me that. This wine is so good. I love this wine. Mm-hmm. Very, very tasty. In case you're wondering what I'm sipping on tonight, tonight's affair is Stella Rosa Red. One of my favorites. Yeah, baby. Ain't nothing like that Stella. Yeah, buddy. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. I got my damn TV on mute. I was like, where's the music? I forgot my TV was on mute. My bad. Y'all like that smooth jazz playing in the background? Antoinette, did you leave me? She probably left my ass and fuck me. Let me find out you left me or you just quiet. Is your channel about acting? It was in the beginning. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it still is, but I kind of low-key fell off recently. Yeah, in the beginning when I first started my channel, yes, it was about acting. I just been kind of busy, you know, with life been life, and I haven't really gotten any gigs, so I just been posting like real content about me and my bullshit. Are you still there? Why are you quiet? You a G, ice in the wine. I appreciate you, Mick Swagger. I like your name, Mick Swagger. That's cute. Talking about I'm a G, ice in the wine. What? Been in any movies? Yes, I have. I don't know if you've heard of them, but they're like low budget as hell. The one movie I was an extra in, I didn't really have a speaking role, was, are you scrolling on Amazon? Was Distinguished Robbers. Distinguished Robbers is actually on Tubi. I was just the person bending down one of the bank customers when they had the bank robbery. I got that one little 5 minutes of fame, but I don't have any speaking lines, unfortunately. And then I was also in another movie. I don't think it went anywhere. It was supposed to go to Paramount Plus, but I don't think it ever made it to any major platforms. It was like a Spanish drama. It was called The Morning Of, with that very famous Mexican actor guy, Julio Cesar Cedillo. And I've been in a couple of like short films, but nothing major. That's pretty much it. Just a Tubi movie and then a couple of short films and a TV series. But it was low budget as hell too. I don't think it went anywhere either. It never came out. Do you write scripts or concepts? That's a good way to get more gigs. No, I don't. I should. I should. I just haven't really been, you know, quite motivated lately. Ever since I moved here, it's been hell since I relocated, you know, to the East Coast. But when I get back on my grind and I get back into the gig life, yes, I will try to. I need to take classes. I don't really feel confident, honestly, in writing scripts or concepts because, one, I'm not really a trained actor per se because I really haven't had any real roles. I've just been an extra, you know? You should write a one-person show. That's how people get work. Really? You think so? I don't even know what I would write about, to be honest. For me, in order for me to build confidence to do something like that, I would have to do like an actor's workshop and do some research. Until I do some heavy duty research and do like a workshop and get a little more comfortable, then I might do it. But right now, I just know I'm not in the right headspace. I got too much going on, life and no. But like I said, when I get back in a groove, I will try. I will attempt to try to do it, but not right now. But the good news is I do have a new agent here. However, it's been really hard to book work out here. I haven't booked any gigs. It's very, very hard. No commercials, nothing. I get a million auditions a day that they send me through the email, but I never land them. It's very, very hard. It's just like, what's his name said, the comedian that I saw in an interview the other day on YouTube. Oh, I'm not cooking anymore. I just finished earlier. I cooked a homemade taco salad. Chaz Palminteri became famous from his one-man show, A Bronx Tale. Really? I didn't know that. Wow. He actually wrote that movie? Wow. That was about Chaz Palminteri? I had no idea. He's a very good Italian actor. Wow. I learned something new. I thought that was Robert De Niro's story because Robert De Niro was one of the main characters. I did not know that. You taught me something new. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, it's hard, you know, in the acting space. It's not easy at all. Majority of the time, 99%, you're gonna get declined. And the only reason why I ended up with extra spots, because everybody takes extras. Nobody really cares about extras. But to get a speaking role, yeah, that's like a needle in a haystack. Yes, he did. It was a one-man show before it was a movie. I did not know that. Wow, thank you for sharing that. I had no idea. That's really cool. That kind of reminds me of, what's her name? The black lady that created that show on HBO. Insecure, Issa Rae. She created something similar too. She created like a one woman show, or like skits or something. I'm not too sure how she started, but she did something similar. And I think she wrote a script and pitched it to Hollywood, and then that's how she got into HBO. But yeah, it's a hit or miss. Honestly, it's just like, now I feel like to get in those circles, like the Hollywood circles, you gotta know somebody to know somebody. Like, yeah, it's rough. But I've worked with a lot of big people, but it's just rare, for me to like I said, to get like real work. It's hard to be a working actor. Most of the time, like I said, you'll just get a lot of roles or like extras and stuff, but that's pretty much it. But yeah, that's so cool. I had no idea. And that's a good movie. I like that movie, The Bronx Tale. It was a very good classic. That one was good. And what was the other one? With Ray Liotta and Robert De Niro. Damn, what was that movie called? It was similar to that one. It was a good Italian movie too. I can't think of the name right now. Goodfellas. Goodfellas is a good movie too. It's one of my favorites. But yeah, I like some of those Italian gangster movies, like Goodfellas, The Godfather. Good storyline. And Casino was pretty good too. Yeah, I love Goodfellas. That was good. Casino too. Yeah. My ultimate favorite, though, to be honest, is Dead Presidents. I love Dead Presidents. That's a good movie. That's a hood classic in the black community. Yeah, buddy. That's my jam. But yeah, man, it's like, man, it's just like you gotta keep going. It's tough, very, very tough. But I'm still auditioning. It's not like I have, really gave up. I actually sent the funny story. I sent the self-tape earlier when my agent sent me an audition for a commercial out here. It was from some kind of like, I want to say it's like a bank commercial. You haven't seen Dead Presidents? Oh, you missing out. That's a hood classic right there. It's got Lorenz Tate, Chris Tucker, Keith David. It's a good cast. Bokeem Woodbine, very good actor. You should check it out. It's good. Think of the movie Platoon with Charlie Sheen, but with black people. That's Dead Presidents. Yeah, it's got a good storyline to it. It's really good. It's just based in like the 70s, like during the Vietnam War era. They come back, they're trying to survive, and then they decide to come up with a big plan to rob the bank to survive. That's pretty much all it is. But yeah, Lorenz Tate. You were close. You spelled Lorenz wrong. Wait. Yeah, it's actually with an A. L-A, not L-O. But you were close. You're close. You're close. But he's a good actor. I actually liked him in that show when he did, what was that show with the gangsters? Power. He was good in Power and some other show he was in. I think he was in BMF. Don't quote me. I think he was in BMF as well. I'm not too sure, but that's a good show too. 50 Cent wrote a lot of good scripts and a lot of good shows too. I'm not gonna lie. He's like the mastermind of like the gangster shows. I'm serious. Like my very favorite one that I've been binge watching, I haven't watched a few episodes lately, is Power Book #3, Raising Canaan. The one that's based in like the 90s and like in Harlem and Brooklyn. That's one of my favorites right now. I haven't seen the recent episodes though. They're on season 3. But it's a good storyline too. It's a good show. But the other Power stories, like Power Book 4 with Tommy, it was okay. Jukebox, yeah, Juke, man, Juke is cool. Juke is a good character. She's cool as fuck. When her girlfriend died, what? Oh yeah, that was sad. That was in the very beginning. That was old. That was like, I think season 1, when her girlfriend died from an overdose. I think, I can't remember, but yeah, that was a really good one. Season 1 was really good. I mean, season 3 is good too, but season 1 I think was like probably the best out of all the seasons in my opinion. They have a good cast. They had what's his name in there? Omar Epps, the dude from Juice. He's a good ass actor. What's the other guy's name? They have a lot of good actors in that damn show. But Joey Badass, yeah, he plays the bad guy. What is the bad guy's name? Damn, I can't think of his bad guy name. But yeah, he's one of the bad guy gangsters. He's good too. My favorite character, honestly though, in that show is Marvin, the uncle. Marvin be on some bullshit. He be like the most gangster of them all. And he's funny. He's got a cool ass personality. Hell yeah, he's always eating. He reminds me of myself. I'll be always snacking on some bullshit too. But yeah, Marvin is crazy. His brother is okay too. But the sister, the one that runs the show, man, that's a bad motherfucker. She's gangster as fuck. She's actually British in real life. I don't know how far you are. Don't want to spoil it. I told you I'm on season 3, but I haven't seen the most recent episodes. I only saw like episode 1 through like 4, I think. The very last episode I remember is when the bad guy gangster Joey Badass came back into town, and he went to Rock. That's her name, the gangster chick. He confronted Rock and like, I'm back in town, ho, what's up? And they all thought he was dead. Remember, he faked his death or whatever. And that was like the very last episode. I remember when they killed the Asians. And after they killed the Asians in that little meat shop or whatever they were in, that was like the very last episode I saw. But I haven't seen anything else. And then I remember the episode where they found out Famous, the friend of Rock's son, Kanan's best friend, Famous, the Puerto Rican kid, they ended up finding his body and shit. It was sad. It's gonna get crazy. I believe it. But yeah, that was where I left off. I left off when they found Famous's body in the alley, and when the bad guy, Joey Badass, came back into town and was trying to take over. Yeah. It was fucked up. But yeah, that is one hardcore ass show. Like when I first started watching it, I was like, damn, 50 Cent is good with these damn storylines. It's just crazy. But I noticed like each show he created, it's not just hella gangster, but it's like hella drug related. Like I noticed like all of it is just like guns and drugs. That's all it is. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, when Power first came out, boring. Whew. It took me a minute to watch all 6 seasons of the original Power show. I could not keep up with that shit. That shit just kept dragging and dragging. I was just like, man, he was wrong for this shit. But when he started making like different series, different chapters of Power, then it got better. Now I love Power Book 2 with Ghost's son. He was in the college and he was doing his little thing in college with his little college buddies. With Mary J. Blige was gangsta in Power Book 2. I loved it. But the ending was kind of womp womp. They could have did better with that ending. I seen all of those already. I seen all of Power Book 2. I seen all of Power Book 4 with Tommy. It was alright. But yeah, my favorite so far is honestly Power Book 3. I like Power Book 3. But 2 was okay. 2 was just like, it's kind of corny with college kids selling, dope through the dorms. Like, who doesn't? Now, BMF, that shit right there, yeah. BMF is hardcore. I actually like BMF too. I think they have another season of that. They kind of left off with Diana being the boss. Really? Oh yeah, that's right. They did. Because when Mary J. Blige got killed, Diana was the only one left. That's right. You're right. I remember now. And she was supposed to be the good kid. And now she wants to get mixed up in all this gangster shit. It's crazy. But yeah, my favorite character, honestly, from that show, Mary J. Blige. Her brother was on the run. Oh yeah, and Ghost. That's right. He sure was, wasn't he? I forgot all about that. Yeah. That was crazy right there. Crazy shit. It was a lot that was going on. Every time they kept coming out with these new episodes, it was just like a cliffhanger, and I kept wanting more and more and more. I can't really remember the details either, but yeah, and that was wild. That was a wild season. Yeah, but I think out of all of them, I would probably have to say Power Book number 3 is number 1 in my book. That's a really, really good show. Power Book number 2, like I said, is like probably number 2, and then like Power Book 4, I'm like, it's Tommy. Like, who cares? It's just Tommy. Like, they could have did a little bit better, but they had some good characters in there. But the storyline, I think that was the best, honestly, in my opinion. Power Book 3, they have the best storyline. That one kept me hooked the most because I kept binge watching every episode back to back in the same day. Kane and Tariq be in competition. Yeah, for real. Really, they do. They do. I forgot about Kane. Yeah, Kane was a menace. Tariq was a menace too. But Tariq, he tried to be all hard and shit, but it's like, nigga, you're not really that hard. You're just a kid. Let's be honest. Just because you're Ghost's son doesn't mean you're hard. Like, you're not that hard. Let's be honest. You may have been running some stuff, but you ain't that hard. Now, I will give it to Tariq. Tariq was the mastermind of the whole thing. You low-key hate Tariq. I kind of did too. I wasn't a fan. His character was like you're trying too much. You really are. You're trying too much. Like, if I were to meet Tariq in real life, I wouldn't take him seriously. If I were to meet Kane in real life, I would run from that motherfucker quick. Because, motherfucker, you ain't gonna hit me up and take my jewels and kill me. No. Yeah, Kane, I would be very afraid of Kane in real life. I would not want to be around Kane. Now, the white boy, Tariq's friend, I forgot his name. He was kind of funny too. When Tommy had him hanging over that building, I was like, drop him. You silly, yo. You crazy, yo. Brayden, that's right. See you good with all the names. That's how long it's been since I last watched that show. I can't remember all their damn names. But yeah, it was nuts, man. It was wild. Crazy work. But yeah, it's good shows. You are looks like the Rock mom. Huh? What are you trying to say? I don't understand what you're saying, but okay. You gotta clarify the lingo, homie. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. Are you trying to say I look like The Rock's mom? I don't know what she looks like, but okay. People are just out of there. It was funny when Kane took Braden and his brother to the hood to sell drugs. It really was. I'm from Texas. Where are you from? Yeah, Kane was a menace. That dude, he didn't give a fuck. He just did whatever. It was funny as hell when Braden was trying to get down because Braden was low-key scared. He didn't want to do that shit. I knew he didn't want to do it because, you know, a white boy coming from Wall Street in an upper echelon type of society, he wasn't used to that hood shit. He couldn't handle that crap. He was trying to be a good boy. But see, Tariq fucked him up. Tariq, you know, get into the drug game. Nepal? Oh, wow. Welcome. That's a long way from home right there. I bet it's hot over there. How's the weather in Nepal? You ever seen The Wire? Hell yeah, I seen The Wire. Man, that's the jam too. I remember the very first time I seen it. Oh God, this was years ago. I binge watched the hell out of The Wire. That was a hardcore show. Yeah, that show right there was like, whew. Ever since I seen that show, I never wanted to go to Baltimore because of that show. When they called Baltimore Bodymore, I was like, whew, scary. Too scary for my taste, to be exact. Yeah, buddy. Dude, I could never. Nope. And I'll tell you another hardcore show, since we're talking about old shows. Weather's good. That's good. Another hardcore show was Oz. You ever seen that show called Oz on HBO? That's a fucked up show right there. That show was like, whew, too much prison, too much crap. Yeah, that was like, dude, whoa. Yeah, that was a real throwback right there. About to move my camera around. Tired of standing on my feet. Man, I can't wait to get my sofa. Oh goodness. Get my remote. And my charger. So I gotta get back up and get it. Oh man. Ooh. Ah. There we go. And what are you saying? Ah. In The Wire, they mentioned a character called Ghost. They said he was a new power. It was ironic. Ooh, really? I did not know that. I don't remember that. Huh. That's interesting. Oz Adebisi. Oh, yeah. I think that was one of the characters in the prison. I think he was one of the African dudes, right? Or something like that. I can't remember exactly. But yeah, that was a crazy show. That show was wild as fuck. The African dude. Yeah, Adebisi. Man, you remember all of the characters. I can't remember none of that shit. It's been so long since I've seen that show. Yeah, that was a crazy show. Yeah, Oz was out of there. That was more the most rawest like hood shows I've ever seen in the prison. Like, I said, damn, is prison like that for real? I would never want to go. Like, I knew about people, you know, getting into gang initiations and stuff, or getting shanked, you know, getting into these cliques, but I didn't know about the other stuff, the drug smuggling and stuff. I was like, oh my God, like, people putting balloons up their ass. That's scary. Like, fuck no. But, yeah, that shit was like, whew, that one white dude went through hell. I remember, I forgot his name. Yeah, I felt bad for that one dude. That one scene I'll never forget. It was so disgusting, made me gag. I don't know if it was the white dude or if it was the Mexican dude, but he like lost his marbles. They kept messing with him so much, like he lost his mind in there. He started playing in his own shit. It was gross. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, yo, they made Oz too raw. Like, this is too much for me. And I remember they had, what's his name in there? Idris Elba. Idris Elba was in Oz. And I want to say he was in The Wire too. Yeah, Idris Elba was in The Wire too. They had a lot of old school cats in those show. Let's see, Idris Elba, Donnell Rollins. He was in The Wire. It was a lot of old school people. But yeah, they had a good cast. But yeah, that show was a trip. I was just like, yeah, this too much, homie. This too much for me. Too much for me, homie. It was a few people in both Oz and Wire. Yeah, there was some of the same people. The big black dude that was in The Wire, he played the cop. He was like one of the dirty cops. He's also the same dude that's in what's the show? Power Book 3, Raising Kanan. He's one of the gangsters. His name is Wendell Pierce. That's his name. He's a good actor. He's been in a lot of like gangster shows, surprisingly. It was okay, same thing. But yeah, he's good. I'll never forget that corny ass that corny ass character he played when he was in Wait to Excel, when he played the soft teddy bear dude, the nerd. That shit was so fucking funny. I laughed so hard. Oh, Bunk. That's his name. Bunk. Damn, you remember all the motherfuckers' names. I don't remember none of their names, man. Shit, you good with the names. I can't remember none of them for real. But yeah, it was a good cast. That was crazy. Another one that I like was The Sopranos. Sopranos was pretty good. That was a funny ass show. I love Tony Soprano. That motherfucker made me laugh so much. God rest his soul. I still can't believe that man died. There was a lot of people that died from that cast. Him, the guy that played the guy with the sideburns, the gray hair with the spiky hair. I forgot his name. He died. And there was another one that died. It was several cast members that died after Tony Soprano passed away. But yeah, they had a good cast. It was a good show. Tony couldn't keep his pants on. Dude, the most gangster of them all. He was the funniest one. Oh my God. Him and the guy that they call Pussy. That guy was funny too. And his brother-in-law, I forgot his brother-in-law's name, but they always fuck with him. They always made fun of him. Bobby, that was his name, Bobby. And Tony couldn't stand his sister. I forgot Bobby's wife's name, but she was a bitch too. When he slept with the one-leg girl, I was like, really, Tony? I remember that. That was classic. No, my favorite one was when he he had confronted somebody on some shit. I think somebody owed him some money, and he said something silly. I can't remember what he said, but somebody said like, "I'm gonna get it tomorrow. I'm gonna get it next week." He was like, "I'll put your head in the fucking vice if you don't get my fucking money, man." He always talked that shit. I love his accent. His accent was hilarious. Uncle Junior. Yo, Uncle Junior was gangsta as fuck too. That guy. Uncle Junior made me laugh on that one episode when when he made fun of that one dude that kept going down on that woman. I can't remember who he was making fun of. But Uncle Junior was a mess. He was a messy boots. He was a shit starter. He always started shit with people for no reason at all. Him and the other guy, not the guy with the sideburns, but his sidekick, whoever the other guy was, he always started shit with people too. He was the same dude that was in that movie Casino. He played Joe Pesci's best friend. I can't remember his name, but he was also in The Sopranos. He was a funny ass character too. He was a gray haired Italian dude. That shit was funny as fuck. Chris was cool too. Chris was funny. Tony Soprano's nephew. But Chris' problem was that he was a damn dope head. He was a bad druggie. He was a cokehead. Real bad cokehead. And he couldn't keep his shit together. He was always shooting at folks. Like, he was just all over the place. And then Tony's kids made me laugh too because the girl, she was always rebellious. She always talked shit. The guy with the sideburns is a gangster in real life, the one who took care of his mom. Oh, really? Really? I believe it. He looked like it. Like, he looked scary. He always used those two fingers. He'd be like, watch your mouth. What you say about me, motherfucker? With that thick ass Italian accent. The accents kill me. Especially Tony Soprano would be like, you cocksucker. I love the way they talk. Fucking mooly. Man, they be killing me with that mooly shit. The Italians are crazy, man. They act so black, but they can't stand black people. It doesn't make sense. Like, make it make sense. After Chris found out his girl was a snitch, he was through. Oh, yeah. She was a big dope head, too. I forgot her name. I think it was like Adriana or some shit like that. Yeah, she was a snitch for the feds because they had caught her, I think, on a drug charge. And they told her that she would be like on immunity if she cooperated. So, yeah, she's a big time snitch. And they ended up killing her ass. Exactly. They blacker than some black people. Right. They be grabbing on their junk and stuff like black folks. It should be crazy. Because I think one of them dated a black girl, didn't they? I can't remember who dated. I want to say Chris dated a black girl. One of them did. I can't remember who had the black girlfriend, but somebody was talking shit about her. Bad. But, yeah, that shit was classic. Hilarious classic. I miss The Sopranos. I wish it would have kept going. Chris. Okay, so I was right. Chris had the black girlfriend. Yeah, that shit was funny. I still can't believe they made Mike Epps do that punk ass role. I was mad when they made Mike Epps do that gay role. I was like, really, dude? Really? He only had that one small role where he played the gay dude of one of them druggies that they had busted the door on, and I think they ended up killing him too or something. I can't remember what happened to him. But yeah, that shit was crazy. Right? Hell no. I was like, man, Mike Epps did anything for a fucking dollar. It's sad. See, one thing about me, I'm not going to just do any goddamn role. I don't care what it is. I don't care how much money it is. You're not going to make me do some silly shit that's going to humiliate myself. Like, I'm not going to do it. I'm just not. Nah. Now, gay roles for me, that's not a problem. Shit, I'm part of the rainbow crew, hell. But for men, ugh. Yeah, that's a bit of a push. Yeah. I don't know how straight men do it. Like, the straight men, like what's that show? That nasty ass show on Stars. P-Valley. That shit right there was, whoo. That was a crazy ass show, too. Bodie from The Wire was in Sopranos and Oz. Really? I didn't know that. Now you're gonna make me want to go back and watch that shit. But see, I don't have HBO Max. I'm gonna have to get the HBO Max subscription and rewatch all this stuff. I did not know that. I'm gonna have to look it up. That's crazy. It seems like everybody's just recycled in all the HBO shows. They just use the same motherfuckers over and over. But yeah, P-Valley, that show fucked me up. I was just like, what in the fuck? That Uncle Clifford shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? It was a funny show, but it was just, too much. Way too much. I did appreciate Loretta Devine's part playing the blind grandmother. She was funny as fuck. You never seen P-Valley? Oh, you gotta watch that shit. It's a good storyline, but it'll fuck with you. If you haven't seen, like, a whole bunch of, like, gay shit and, like, transgender shit, that's all it is, honestly. Uncle Clifford is a gay black man who dresses in women's wigs and women's clothing, but he's like the madam of the club. The P Valley is about a strip club, basically, the madam of the strippers, and he's gangster though. Uncle Clifford is gangster. He's country, but he's gangster. But he wears women's hair weaves and shit. But yeah, Loretta Devine is a legend. She played the hell out that blind grandma role. It was a good role. It was a good show. I still can't believe they haven't came out with season 3. They said that they were going to come out with it, but they still haven't finished it. There's only 2 seasons on there right now. But the one role that messed me up the most was that gay rapper dude, the real hardcore wannabe thug rapper. He played like he was a straight man, but he was a gay thug, and he didn't want nobody to know it, and he was messing with Uncle Clifford the whole time. And I was just like, what the fuck? And the dude that played the gay rapper in the show is straight in real life and is married. He has a whole wife and everything. And I'm just like, how did some of these straight black men so comfortable playing gay roles on TV shows? I don't understand. In my opinion, when they're real passionate on screen, I think that shit is real. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care how much money somebody paying you. Ain't no real black man gonna play a gay man like that on screen and then still say they straight. Like, I'm sorry. Like, hell no. Like the dude in The Shy. Yes. I forgot his name. But yeah, same shit. I was just like, and Drew Empowered. Yo, Drew. Yeah, Drew fucked me up too. I don't know if he's gay in real life, but I think he's straight too. But yeah, roles like that, yeah, that shit turned me all the way off. But Drew was gangster with it though. Even though he was gay, he was still gangster. I gotta give it to Drew. Drew was gangster. The only one I didn't care for that played the gay man that's gay in real life is Jussie Smollett, I think is his name. Journey Smollett's brother. He played in that show called Empire. I did not care for that show. When I watched it, it was good in the beginning, but as they got through the seasons, they fell off. It was terrible. It just got worse. And it wasn't even like gangsta. It was more like music and bullshit. I don't know what it was really all about. But yeah, I didn't care for Jussie Smollett's character. That shit was like, what the fuck? But I'm just like, hey, get that bag. You never seen that show either? Yeah, you ain't missing nothing. Empire wasn't that good to me. When it first came out, it was okay. It had what's his name in there? Terrence Howard, Taraji P. Henson, the rapper named Yaz, the greatest. Now that boy fell off. I feel bad for him. He's doing bad. He's the one that played Hakeem, Jussie Smollett's younger brother. And ever since like he fell off of Hollywood, he been doing really bad. Like, I'm talking so bad to the point where he's on OnlyFans and he's doing like gay videos on OnlyFans. It's very sad. I feel bad for him. I think he cracked up and lost his mind after that show ended because he was in and out of jail. He's been on drugs real bad. Like, he's not doing good. And at one point, I heard he was homeless. He lives in Arizona, the last time I checked. But yeah, it's like a lot of them like that. They'll make it into Hollywood, and then like for some odd reason they fall off, and then they get into drugs, and then they do bad. It's awful. And then word on the street, according to YouTube conspiracies, they said that boy was touched on. He was touched by supposedly Will Smith. Don't know how true that is, but a lot of people say like a lot of those big Hollywood actors, they get touched on. Unfortunately, it's kind of sad. But yeah, they never get their finances straight. I think the problem is that a lot of them are too busy trying to keep up with the Joneses, keep up an image. They buy all this flashy jewelry and act like they got it all together, and then they're broke. Like, it's awful. I can't even tell you like one decent young brother that's actually doing well besides Michael B. Jordan that you can see. I heard Sinners is a good movie. I haven't seen it yet, but I heard it's a really good movie. I gotta see it. It's like number one right now in the world. But outside of Michael B. Jordan, I mean, it's a lot that fell off. They're doing really bad out here. I don't know anybody else that's doing pretty good. That one dude, he barely just got back into the Hollywood scene. That had the scandal. The one that married Megan Good, Jonathan Majors, that's his name. That motherfucker's weird. Something wrong with that dude. It's like in the beginning he was okay, and now it's like ever since he had the scandal shit, and now that he done married Megan Good, he's playing like he's this saved Negro that's like trying to get his life together or some shit. I don't know. They don't let too many black men get they're super successful. Yeah, and I think that's the problem. I think what's going on, in my opinion, now this so-called quote unquote black Hollywood is not really black Hollywood. I honestly think it's the white man, of course, controlling everything, and the Jews, because the Jews literally own black people. People just don't realize it. Like, for example, BET is owned by the Jews, but people don't realize it. BET is not owned by black people, in case you missed it. It used to be owned by black people. Deborah Lee used to be the CEO, but when Deborah Lee stepped down, all hell broke loose. I don't know what happened to BET, but yeah, it's like all the really good black networks, they're no longer black. It's like they're running everybody out of Hollywood. Nobody's really making it to the top. And then the old school cats like Denzel Washington, who recently retired and saved himself in the church, and Samuel Jackson, I mean, they're always going to be the vets. They're always going to be like that nigga. Like, they're going to be always known for like being that person in Hollywood. But all the younger cats that's coming out, struggling, broke, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents, it's sad. And that's why I tell people, don't let the Hollywood hype fool you. It's not what it is. Like your favorite actors that be like on Netflix and Hulu and HBO Max, the motherfuckers ain't getting paid. Half of those actors that you see are probably getting anywhere from $100 to $300 a role. Donnell Rollins, prime example, the comedian, when he said on an interview with Shannon Sharp, Club Shay Shay, that he only got paid $30 for a couple of small roles. I was done. I said $30? Like, when he was on the Chappelle show, he said he only got like $300 for the Chappelle show. That's all he made. Like, he was not rich. He said he was broke as shit. I got a concept for a movie about black actors starting their own movie business. It's called Hollywood Divorce. Ooh, that's really cool. That's what's up. You should go for it. That sounds like a cool little project. Now, you're right about that. Hollywood is divorced. It's divided. In my opinion, I feel like it's black versus white actors. Honestly, it really is. If you're not white, it's not right. And if you're not somebody like Tom Cruise or somebody like what's the other guy's name? The white dude that played Captain America. Damn, I forgot his name. That dude, if you're not one of them, yeah, you're not getting the big dollars, unfortunately. The only ones that I can think of that are like the highest paid black actors, Michael B. Jordan, Idris Elba, who's one of the highest paid actors. And there's one more. What's the other guy's name? The other brother's name? It's not Jonathan Majors. It's another one. I just can't think of his name. But he's quite popular. He's been in a lot of movies too. I just can't think right now. But there's only so few. And to be honest, a lot of them Tyler Perry actors that fell off too. They're doing pretty bad too. They're not really doing too well. Denzel, Morgan Freeman, Samuel Jackson. Yeah, the veterans, the heavyweights. Those are like probably the only highest paid actors, honestly, that's left in Hollywood. All these young bucks that's out here that think they doing everything. Nah. Anthony Mackie, he's another one. He's another higher paid actor. He's a really good actor too. I think he just came out with another Captain America movie, didn't he? I heard something about him recently. Another Marvel movie. He's been in all the Marvel movies and shit. And there's one more. I can't think. But I kind of low key feel bad for Terrence Howard. Terrence Howard fell off bad after Empire. Like, it's like he never really fully recovered. And he even admitted on an interview he only got like $12,000 for that show. What was that movie back in the 2000s he did with Ludacris? Hustle and Flow. He only got $12,000 for that role. $12,000. And he was the main motherfucker in that role. And then on top of that, he sued Paramount. He sued Paramount Pictures because Paramount said he wasn't entitled to the rest of that contract for that role because they said that they owned the rights to the character. I said, that's crazy. Anthony Mackie said he didn't start getting paid till Marvel movies. Yeah, it's a real thing. That's why I tell people, like, don't let this acting shit get to your head. Half these motherfuckers ain't getting paid shit. It's sad. Like, this one cat that I follow, his name is, what is his name? Shit, I can't even think of his name right now, but he's a big black dude, and he's a local actor, but he's been in a lot of stuff. Like, he's been in a lot of, like, Netflix projects, DoorDash commercials. I can't think of his name, but he's one of my Instagram buddies, and he said that half the stuff that he did to get to where he is now, he didn't get paid. He said most of them, hello, welcome. He said most of the projects that he did when he first started acting, he would get paid like maybe $20 here, $50 there, $100 here, like small roles, like really, really small roles. And then he said eventually when he got more training and he kept doing more auditions and more workshops, he eventually started making the big dollars. Now, 10, 15 years later, he's making like $4,000 a damn week or $4,000 a month, some shit like that. I can't remember how much he makes, but yeah, he makes a lot of money. Terrence Howard was in the first Iron Man. He took $1 million payout to get Robert Downey Jr. in the Iron Man job. And then he left Howard hanging after the first movie. Wow. That is insane. Yeah, that's cold. I believe it. I remember he was in the first Iron Man movie. That was crazy. I wonder why they left him hanging for the rest of the sequels. I always wondered, because they had, what's his name in the second movie? Don Cheadle. And Don Cheadle, he only lasted like one movie. I don't think he did another Iron Man movie. But yeah, they kept switching up the brothers. I noticed like each Iron Man sequel was like a different black man. I don't know why they did that. It's so stupid. Like, why can't y'all keep the same motherfuckers in the same sequels? Like, that doesn't make any sense. But Don Cheadle is a good ass actor too. He's very seasoned. But yeah, a lot of those Hollywood actors, the A-list quote unquote black actors, they're not really getting paid. They're just, half of them are broke as shit. Very, very broke. And then I'll tell you another one that was good in the beginning. He fell off bad. What's the guy's name? He played in all them black movies in the 2000s and the 90s. Taye Diggs. Taye Diggs fell off bad. I don't know what happened to that dude, but he ain't been in shit since like The Best Man. I don't know what happened to that dude. Nah, Don's still a part of Marvel. He was in 2 Iron Mans and all the Avengers. Oh, that's right. He was, wasn't he? Okay. I forgot he was in Avengers. That's right. You're right. He sure was. But, yeah, Taye Diggs fell off. I'm trying to think who else fell off real bad. It was a lot of them that fell off. To be honest, I haven't really seen Will Smith in no real shit either. Will Smith ain't really been in no real movie since the Bad Boys franchise. I mean, other than the Bad Boys sequels, they were kind of lame. I haven't really seen him in no really good movies recently. I mean, he's a powerhouse. I mean, don't get me wrong, but it's like the newest movies he's recently been in was kind of like womp womp. It's kind of like not the best. But yeah, a lot of them brothers fell off bad, real bad. I always wondered what happened to what's her face? Vivica Fox. Vivica Fox don't be in shit no more. Like all I seen Vivica Fox in recently was Tubi movies. I said, damn, Vivica on Tubi, she doing bad. And them damn State Farm commercials. The general commercials and yeah, Vivica Fox not doing too hot. She used to be that it girl. Like when I say she used to be that it girl, she was in everything. Now it's just like Tubi. She got all that plastic surgery. Yo, she looks bad. I'm not gonna lie. She used to be so pretty. If she would have left herself alone and she didn't get all that damn plastic surgery, she would still look the same. But now I feel like Vivica is doing bad. Like, she looked like a black version of the Kardashians. I'm serious. Like, her lips, she got lip fillers. She got her nose done. She got Botox in her cheeks. Like, she looks crazy. And I was just like, dude, what happened to her? She used to be so pretty. Like, what the fuck? You don't need all that damn plastic and you black. Like, I don't know what happened to them, but it's crazy. Some of them people don't sell out. That's why you don't see them. Oh, yeah, that's true. You got a point. A lot of them stay true. They stay true to themselves. But the ones that do sell out, you could tell quickly with the roles that they do. Like, I'm so serious. A lot of them will do these crazy ass roles. Like that one dude, she was in Independence Day. Yeah, Will Smith wasn't though. There was an Independence Day Part 2. I don't remember an Independence Day Part 2. For real? There was a sequel? Since when? When did the sequel come out? I only thought there was one movie. I did not know that. I'm gonna have to look that up. That's crazy. Oh, it was horrible. Okay, never mind. That's probably why I never heard of it. It must have made it. It probably never made it to the big screen either. It probably went straight to DVD. Like most of them damn Tubi movies, straight to the fucking DVD, straight to streaming. That's the new Hollywood, straight to streaming. But yeah, a lot of them dudes that's like now in these new age Hollywood movies, yeah, they done sold they motherfucking souls. I'm so serious. It's scary. Like that one dude, the brother that played in that gangsta ass show, Snowfall. Now Snowfall was a good show. I love that show. The dude that played Franklin Saint, the gangster, he's actually British in real life. He's from London, but he admitted on an interview that he summoned the devil to play that role. I said, who just summons the devil to play a gangster ass role for a TV show? Who does that? I said, what the fuck? Oh, it came out in theaters? Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to look it up. But yeah, when that brother said he summoned the devil to play a gangster in a TV show, I said, yeah, these Hollywood folks are fucked up, man. They're crazy. It's scary. It's very scary. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, you'd be surprised. Like a lot of those people, they're just out of there. Like mind's just gone. Too many drugs and shit. Just bad. Gotta find it. Yeah, Google it. Look it up on YouTube. Type in Snowfall actor summons the devil, and it'll pop up. Like you'll see it pop up right away. But yeah, he said that towards the finale, the ending of the season, he said he had to summon the devil for that last episode to get in a really deep, dark place so he could play like the fallen crackhead that once ruled as the biggest drug lord in California, but now he's like the fallen crackhead. But yeah, it was wild. Pressure leads to stress, leads to drugs, will actually increase the stress, then they lose everything. Yeah, it's a real thing. Like a lot of them, they're like really, really good actors that you see literally admitted they had to either do witchcraft, which I think that was 95% of Hollywood to get to where they are now, or they did drugs. Denzel Washington admitted it. He said on an interview he did heroin. I was like, Denzel Washington did heroin? The motherfucker said, I did heroin for the majority of my roles to get in that mindset, to really get in the zone. I was shocked when he said he did hard drugs for some of the roles that he played. I was just like, brother, what the fuck? He admitted he did it really bad when he prepared for that role in that movie Training Day, when he played the gangster crooked ass cop. He said he was on drugs real bad. I'm just like, how do you function on hard drugs and you're still acting? Like, make it make sense. Like, who does that? First of all, I don't like needles. I'm not shooting up shit up my arm, okay? Second of all, I don't care how much you pay me. I'm not doing drugs, period. I'm not summoning the devil. I'm not doing none of that witchcraft shit. No. I'm not selling my soul. No. Because people ask all the time, would you ever do this? Would you ever do... No. I love Jesus. Jesus loves me. Amen. I was raised Southern Baptist, non-denominational. No. One thing about me, I don't care where I'm at. I may not be super religious like my parents and go to church all the time, but at best believe I'm spiritual. Oh, yeah. Because I was saging the shit out this apartment earlier, getting all the demonic spirits out this apartment. They said Chris Rock played a good crackhead in New Jack City, but he actually was addicted to crack at the time. For real? I did not know that. I thought that was a myth. I think I did hear he was on crack at the time real bad. That's crazy. I believe it. Samuel Jackson had a bad crack addiction at one time too. Now I knew about Samuel Jackson's addiction. I remember he admitted on an interview he was a bad crackhead, like in the 80s when he first started doing movies. He said he was actually high when he was in that movie, what's that movie with Wesley Snipes? Jungle Fever. When he was in Jungle Fever, he said he was high as shit. And he also said he was high in Pulp Fiction. There was another movie he was high in. I said, this is wild how some of these big time Hollywood actors have these horrible drug addictions. Horrible. It's insane. I don't know how they just made it just normal today. It amazes me, honestly. It really does. Like, I don't know how they function. But yeah, this is sad. Yeah, they are people. They're just people too. They just like us. But with money. That's the biggest difference. They got more money. But it's just like people, they do anything to chase the bag. They do anything to chase the fame. And I think at the time when there was no real social media, quote unquote, like no real internet at that time, I think a lot of those Hollywood actors couldn't control themselves. Like a lot of them, I think in my opinion, I feel like they had to do drugs to get where they are now today. Or they had to do some crazy ass roles that they would never imagine that they did back then, that they would probably never do today to get where they are. And I notice a lot of them now, if you pay attention and you look really closely, they're making like a lot of black actors, especially the ones that play in the Tyler Perry movies. They're making a lot of them motherfuckers do crazy, crazy gay roles, or they're making them do like a lot of like men in a dress. That became a trend. And I think Martin Lawrence started it. He ruined it. When Martin Lawrence did Big Mama's House, it fucked up Hollywood. Like ever since like black men started doing the dress thing with Tyler Perry doing Medea and shit, it's just fucked. Yeah, just to fit in. Humiliation roles. There you go. Yeah, you said it. I think it's most of it was Hollywood. I think Hollywood pretty much said, "Nigga, you gonna put on this dress, and if you don't put on this dress, we're gonna take you out the game." I think that's what happened. I think a lot of them said they had to wear a dress or they were not gonna get the deal. Just like what's his face, Cat Williams. Remember when Cat Williams did that famous ass interview on Club Shay Shay with Shannon Sharp? He said that they tried to put him in a dress. He said Martin Lawrence tried to put him in a dress for Big Mama's House Part 2. He was actually supposed to be in that movie. Yeah, it goes back to Flip Wilson. Yep, you're right. I forgot about Flip Wilson. Damn, that was old. Yeah, that was way before my time. Flip Wilson was like in his 60s. Way, way back then. But what happened? You know, I don't know what's going on. My phone tripping. Can y'all still hear me? Hello? Is my live still going? Can y'all still hear me? I don't know what's going on with my live. My live was tripping. Okay, it's still there. Kevin Hart swore he'd never wear a dress, then did it on. Yes, he did. I remember that because Kevin Hart, he's a big shit talker. That guy acts like he's so hard. He is nowhere near hard. And then on top of that, I'm just like, dude, you do anything for a fucking check, just to make it in Hollywood. It's sad. I remember that bullshit ass SNL skit. I seen it on YouTube. I'm trying to think who else was in the dress. Let's see, Kevin Hart. Now you got me thinking. Let's see, Kevin Hart. The dude that was in what's his face? That nigga always been in a dress. Now I think about it, I think he's gay in real life. The black guy that played in that movie called Life. You know what I'm talking about? His name is Miguel something. He's a tall, lanky, skinny black dude. He played the real feminine gay guy in Life. And then he was also in a wig and a dress when they were in that dream, when they were in the boom boom room. You know what I'm talking about? Miguel Nunez. There you go. You said the nigga name. Miguel Nunez been in a dress since day one. I think that motherfucker's gay in real life. I really do. Because I've never seen him with a woman. I've never seen him with children. Nothing. I think he's really gay. That's right, Joanna Man. Yup. Like, literally every fucking role I've seen that man in, he's been in a dress. Literally. The only one I've seen him in as a man was probably A Thin Line Between Love and Hate. That was like the only one I remember. All the other ones feminine as fuck. And then there was another one who was always in a fucking dress. I'm trying to think. Let's see, Martin Lawrence, Miguel Nunez. Who else is in a damn dress? Oh, the dude that was in Big Mama's House 2 with Martin Lawrence. Arsenio Hall. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about Arsenio Hall. He sure was in a damn dress. He was in a dress in Coming to America. Yeah, when he played that man in that dress. Brandon T. Jackson, that's his name. He fell off bad too. I seen that nigga on Tubi. He been in a lot of Tubi movies recently. He not doing too hot. I'm trying to think. Let's see. Brandon T. Jackson, Miguel Nunez, Martin Lawrence, Tyler Perry, of course. And then his mama called him Clay. I want to call him Clay. Yo, that shit was funny. Wasn't that from Life? I remember that line. That shit was funny as fuck. I'm trying to think. What was that damn dude's name? I'm trying to think. He was always in a fucking dress too. Got on my damn nerves. Coming to America. Oh, that's right. I remember that line. That show was in Coming to America. That was in the barbershop scene. I remember now. You know who I just thought about? Eddie fucking Murphy. Eddie Murphy was in a fucking dress too. He was in a dress when he did Rasputia. Norbit. Fucking Norbit. I just thought about it. That movie, he was in a lot of shit. I want to say he did, let's see, besides Norbit, I think he was in another one where he was in a dress. I can't remember. Um, the Wayans brothers, they was in a fucking dress too. Uh, Marlon Wayans and Sean Wayans when they did White Chicks. Yeah, fucking dresses. Nutty Professor. He was in a dress in Nutty Professor? Was he? I don't remember Eddie Murphy being in a dress in Nutty Professor. He played the fat man. That's the only one I remember. Jamie Foxx in Living Color. Oh yeah, Wanda. That's right. Showed it. Other than Bernie Mac, Cat Williams, and Dave Chappelle, they all did it. Right? I think, now I think about it, I think them three are the only motherfuckers that have not been in a dress. I've never seen Bernie Mac in a dress. Never seen Dave Chappelle in a dress either. Now I think about it. None of them. No. Not even Cat Williams. No. He played his mama in Nutty Professor. Duh. Damn. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I forgot about that shit. Thank you. Because he had like 6 different characters. I totally forgot Eddie Murphy was in a dress in that movie. That's sad. All these motherfuckers is in dresses. Martin played Shanae too. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Who else is in a fucking dress? Now you got me thinking. Let's see, Martin, Eddie Murphy. What about the dude from Joanna Man? Oh yeah, we already talked about him. Miguel Nunez. That motherfucker stay in dresses. He was in Joanna Man. He was in Life in a Dress. He was in all types of fucked up movies in a fucking dress. Who else is in a damn dress? I'm trying to think. Besides Tyler Perry, whack ass doing the Medea roles. This shit so played out. I loved how he used an old Southern Baptist church woman gangster and trying to play it off like it was holier than thou, and people not realizing he was humiliating the black community. I don't judge him though. I just hope they weren't forced to do it. You know they were forced to do that shit. I know they were. I don't care what nobody say. They can say they were not forced to do that shit. They had to be. Because if you think about it, white men wrote those scripts. A lot of them didn't write their own scripts at that time. Like, these crazy producers literally put every popular black man in a fucking dress. Larry Johnson as Grandmama. Larry Johnson. Who's Larry Johnson? I don't remember Larry Johnson. I gotta look that person up. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. It sounds familiar. I'm about to look him up. I don't know who he is. The basketball player, Larry Johnson. Magic Johnson? Is that who you're talking about? No. That's the only Johnson I know that's a basketball player. It's Magic Johnson. Are you talking about the same person? No. Not Magic. Magic was in a dress for real? Get the fuck out of here. Okay, I'm done. I didn't know he was in a dress. That's the only person I can think of. I'm trying to think. Who else is in a damn dress? Got me thinking now. I'm trying to think. Who else is in a dress? I think Tommy Davidson was in a dress at one point. I want to say he was too. I think they forced him into it. Only Live in Color. I think he was in a dress, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm trying to think, who else? Damn, making me think. He did a shoe. Oh, not Magic. Oh, thank God. He did a shoe commercial and did a cameo on Family Matters. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know who Larry Johnson is. Okay. Yeah, I don't know who that guy is. I have to look him up. That's the only people I can think of. The only legit black actors I know for sure that have not touched a fucking dress are the old school ones. Samuel Jackson, Denzel Washington, Dave Chappelle, and Cat Williams, and Bernie Mac, of course. But everybody else is in a fucking dress. That is wild. Now I think about it, I didn't realize how many black actors were in a fucking dress until now. This shit blows my mind. Like, you gonna put this motherfucker dress on. or you ain't gonna get no fucking check. Like, could you imagine somebody told you to wear a fucking dress and you're a strong black man and you're a family man and you got kids and everything and they tell you to put on a fucking dress to humiliate yourself in front of the screen? I couldn't imagine. I would cry. Wesley fucking Snipes. I knew it. I knew I was missing one of them. I knew I was missing one of them. That's right. He sure did for that dumbass movie. To Wong Fu. That was a fucked up movie. Patrick Swayze was in a dress. That was the only white man I could think of in a dress besides what's his name? Trans or just bad genetics? Who? Who's trans? Who you talking about? I know you ain't talking about me. Shit. I damn sure ain't either one of them. I'm all 100% woman. I hope you ain't talking about me. The fuck? Yeah, restrict that message. I don't know what he was talking about. But yeah, Patrick Swayze was in that dress in that movie, To Wong Fu. Who else was in that movie? See, Patrick Swayze, Wesley Snipes, the Mexican dude. John Leguizamo. That dude's always been a fucking fruitcake. I think he's a fruitcake in real life, I'll be honest. He claims that he's straight, but I don't think he is. He's always did fruitcake roles. I'm trying to think of another one that's fucked up too. That was a crazy movie. But yeah, it's funny now I think about it. As far as white actors in dresses, the only two that I can think of was Patrick Swayze and Robin Williams, Mrs. Doubtfire. Those are the only two white male actors I can think of that put on a dress. I can't think of any white male actors that put on a fucking dress besides them two. It's crazy, right? Crazy. I can count more black actors on one hand than more white actors that put on a dress, to be honest. And to be honest, I've never seen any Asian men put on a dress. Now I think about it, Jackie Chan, he ain't never worn no dress. Jet Li ain't never worn no damn dress. Right? That's what I said. Yeah, no Asian actors. I've never seen an Asian actor wear a dress. Now I think about it. They all did kung fu and fucking martial arts. That's all I know. None of them have put on a fucking dress. Only the black actors. Majority of the black actors and then those two white actors. That's it. But yeah, I can't think of anybody else. That is insane. Yeah, I can't think of, not even Indian. I've never seen any Indian actors put on a dress. None. Honestly, majority of them have been black. It's sadly, I hate to say it, that put on a dress. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucked up. I can't think of anybody else outside of all the black people we named and then like those two white dudes. That's it. Not even back in the day, besides Flip Wilson, I don't know anybody else that was in a fucking dress. Yeah, like, isn't that crazy? Now when you think about it, look at the dynamics of all the reverse roles. Now I will say, I've seen a lot of white women in suits. I don't know if y'all paid attention, but people like, what's her face? Melissa McCarthy, she was in a suit as a man on SNL. I forgot who she played, but she played a man several times. And then there's another white actor in a suit. I'm trying to think of her name. She's a real skinny, petite woman. I just can't think of her name, but she played a man several times. But yeah, there's quite a few white women who've been in suits, surprisingly. But I've never seen black women in suits. All the black women actresses that I can think of, I've never seen in a suit. Besides Tisha Campbell. Tisha Campbell played in a suit on Martin. She played a man, I think like once. But yeah, I've never seen the roles reverse. As many men that I've seen in dresses on the Hollywood screen, I barely see any women in men's suits. I barely see any of them. And if there are a lot of them, I don't know who they all are. They damn sure ain't black women. I can tell you that right now. Ain't no black women been in no suit besides Tisha Campbell. That's the only one I can think of. Ugh, who is this talking about, baby, come serve me? What the fuck? Weirdo. No. Get out of here, weirdo. I got a deep cut Jonathan Brandis in Ladybugs. Jonathan Brandis. I don't know who that is. Who is that? Is he a white dude? Is he black dude? Who is that? It doesn't ring a bell. I don't know who that is. I don't know. You know what? I know who else. I know who else was in a fucking dress that was white. I just thought about him. I forgot his name, but he was in that movie called The Rocky Horror Picture Show. He was in a dress. I just thought about him. I just forgot his name. But like that, other than him and Patrick Swayze and Robin Williams, those are the only three white men I could think of in a dress. Tim Conway, you said his name. There you go. Thank you. Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks was in a dress. What role did he play? I don't remember Tom Hanks in no motherfucking dress. Hold on. What movie was he in that he was in a dress? I don't remember. What? Unless he was on SNL. I don't remember. I'm trying to think. Tom Hanks. What movie did he play in? I don't remember. You got me on that. I'm going to have to Google that one. I don't know about that one. You know what? I know who was also in a fucking dress. I just thought about John Travolta's white ass. John Travolta was in a dress in that movie called Hairspray. And he was ugly as fuck. They had prosthetics all over his face. They made his face look fucking fat. He looked crazy. Bosom Buddies. Oh, that's a movie or something with Tom Hanks or somebody. I don't know who that is. I never heard of that show or whatever movie that is. I gotta look it up. Man, you got me thinking. I never heard that show before. Besides Tom Hanks now that I know, and Tim Conway and Robert De Niro and Patrick Swayze and John Travolta, I don't know anybody else. Matter of fact, now I think about it, I've never seen Tom Cruise in a dress. I don't think he's ever been in a dress. Nor have I ever seen Val Kilmer in a dress. God rest his soul. Yeah, those are the only ones I can think of. Ooh, I just thought of another white dude. This one gonna fuck you up. Jared Leto. He was in a dress. I forgot what movie he was in, but he played a feminine role. I forgot the name of the movie, but he was in a movie in a dress. And he looked real crazy. Like they had him looking like a crackheaded ass woman. Whatever movie that was. Dallas Buyers Club. That's the movie. Yeah, that fucked me up. And now I think about it, I don't think Matthew McConaughey was ever in a dress either. No, I don't think I've ever seen him in a dress. That's right. Dallas Buyers Club. Yeah, that was a fucked up movie. I was just like, what the fuck? Dan Aykroyd did blackface and oh yeah, that's right. I remember that shit in Trading Places and Robert Downey and Tropic Thunder. Oh yeah, that was hella racist as fuck. I remember that. That shit was stupid. I was just like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know what that was all about. But yeah, that shit was corny. Yeah. That shit was wild. Crazy shit. Yeah. Hollywood's got some fucked up shit. Like, there's a lot of crazy roles. But yeah, those are the only ones that I can think of. They're like just bizarre. I think the most bizarre of them all was probably, you know what? Y'all remember that dude that played in that movie, The Mummy? I forgot his name. Uh, he played the main character. He's a really good actor, but anyway, I think his name is Brendan Fraser. Fraser, yeah, yeah. Brendan Fraser had a fucked up role too. He was in The Whale. Have y'all seen that movie called The Whale? Where he played this like super obese white man. He had like all these prosthetics on him. He was like My 600 Pound Life, and he was on a breathing machine. And he was like a college teacher or some shit, and he never had on his webcam. That was a fucked up movie. It was kind of sad though. I was just like, at first, I thought he was really big like that. I really thought he let himself go. I said, how he go from big and chiseled to fat as fuck? Like, what the fuck happened? But then I later found out it was prosthetics. They used prosthetic pieces to make him look crazy big. But yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, he did win awards for it. It was a good role. He played the fuck out that role. But I was just like, he ate himself to death. I was looking at first, I was like, he ate himself to death. What the fuck? But yeah, that was a bizarre role. I was just like, bro, what the fuck? That shit was crazy. It's kind of like, another bizarre role was when Tom Hanks did something similar. He was in a movie where he played a chunky white dude. He was in and he was ugly too. They made him look real ugly. He was in the movie about Elvis Presley. I don't know if y'all seen it, but he was Elvis Presley's manager. He looked crazy in that movie. He had like prosthetic pieces on his face to make his face look sunken in, and he was made to look fat. And I was just like, I'll tell you another one who looked crazy too. They made him look real ugly. Was what's the other guy that had a fucked up role? I want to say it was Tom Hanks. I think Tom Hanks had a lot of prosthetic pieces on him one time. He looked crazy too. Yeah, Hollywood be wild. They be having like some of the finest motherfuckers in Hollywood play the craziest, ugliest looking characters. Yeah, it is fun, right? I'm trying to think of another one that had a fucked up role where they look real crazy. Oh, The Rock. Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. He had a lot of prosthetic pieces on him too. They made him look real ugly in that movie. It was with Kevin Hart. It was like a comedy action movie. It was stupid. I didn't care for it. But he had a lot of prosthetic pieces in there. Have you seen The Penguin? No, I have not seen The Penguin. Who's in it? I heard it was pretty good though. I don't know who's all in it though. I haven't seen it. But I'm gonna definitely check it out. I'm trying to think who was ugly as hell. They made him look crazy. And he was damn near unrecognizable too. I'm trying to think. Damn, you got me thinking. Colin Farrell was crazy in it. Oh, he's in that movie? Oh, shit. I don't know why they be doing that shit to Hollywood actors. It trips me out. I'm just like, why? One thing about me, if I were ever to get like a really big Hollywood actor, like movie, don't make me uglier than what I am. Don't make me fatter than what I am. Don't make me starve myself and look fucking like a Skeletor. Subscribe, you chill as hell. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing. Keep watching. Appreciate it. But yeah, seriously, like, I would never, I don't care how much fucking money in the world you tell me, I'm not starving myself for nobody because my big back likes to fucking eat. And I'm not wearing a million prosthetics to look ugly as fuck either. Like, I'm not doing it. I don't give a damn. I'm not doing it. No. Because you ain't going to humiliate me and be like, yeah, that was a fat bitch in that one fucking movie. What was that movie called? No. I don't want to be known as the big Burke bitch. or that skinny crackhead hoe. Because I'm going to tell you who looked really bad and he looked sick was 50 Cent. He played a bizarre role too. I just thought about it. He was the sickly guy. I think he was playing like a cancer patient or some shit. Like to be in a role when I have set more, when I have to eat more. Exactly. That's like the only time you will catch me in a role. If you tell me to eat more and get a little bit fatter, I might do it. But don't tell me to eat like so much to where I gain 100 pounds either. Like I'm not gonna gain a whole 50 to 100 pounds for a roll either. Like that's crazy to me because it is hard as fuck to get the weight off, and I ain't got time for all that shit. But yeah, 50 Cent had a very bizarre role. I forget the name of that movie, but he starved himself for like 6 months straight. And they said that all he had was like water, electrolytes, Gatorade. He was like on a huge liquid diet, and he dropped like over 150 pounds for that role. He looked crazy. You could see his bones. It was sick. I was just like, bruh, what the fuck? Yeah, it was a fucked up role. But that's what they did to what's her name. They made her eat and get fat. Jennifer Hudson. They told her she had to eat more for Dreamgirls. But Jennifer Hudson was already big, so that was nothing for her. But now she's skinny or whatever. I mean, she's damn near a toothpick. But yeah, it's insane. And now the new drug of Hollywood, don't even get me started, Ozempic. OMG. Like, nigga, everybody's on that shit. Like, that's another thing I don't understand about Hollywood. Why are people so gung-ho for Ozempic? Like, that shit is dangerous. You know how dangerous that shit is? It's for diabetic people, and people are taking that shit like it's Kool-Aid. They're just and running to the bathroom, taking a shit every 5 seconds. I could never. Like, that is not normal. I don't care what nobody says. Ozempic is not normal. Oprah was on Ozempic. Who else was on it? I'm trying to think. Tracy Morgan admitted he was on Ozempic. It was a lot. Lizzo, I heard, is on Ozempic. That's why she dropped all that fucking weight. That shit ain't no goddamn personal trainer. That bitch is sucking down Ozempic. Like, a lot of people said they're either getting the pill version or they're getting injections in the ass. And they're just dropping weight, just shitting themselves to death. It's scary. Because Cat Williams admitted on the interview with Club Shay Shay, he said the new drug of Hollywood is Ozempic. Everybody's shitting themselves to death. That's why they're dropping like crazy. And I was just like, and Oprah almost died from that shit. She was actually hospitalized from Ozempic. As old as she is, I'm surprised she did it. That's scary. But yeah, I actually had a doctor of mine recently when I moved out here. She asked me if I wanted the Ozempic shots. I said, hell no. Do you see these motherfuckers around here looking crazy? I said, yeah, they're dropping weight, but look at them. They look sick. And I said, on top of that, the side effects are not good. I heard a lot of people suffered like strokes, heart attacks, all types of shit. But yeah, I heard a lot of them are not doing well. It's scary. And then on top of that, what's her name did it? Whoopi Goldberg. Whoopi Goldberg that got so damn skinny. It's crazy. And it's not good for your mental. No, I agree, it's not. Because a lot of those weight loss drugs that those celebrities are taking, crazy drugs, and it's making them sicker, and they don't realize it. Yeah, you look good, yeah, you're dropping weight, but the side effects in the long run is gonna catch up to you. It's gonna kill them off eventually. But yeah, they look terrible. Yeah, I heard a lot of horror stories. What's his name was doing bad too from it. Tracy Morgan, he was hospitalized too, not too long ago from Ozempic. Yeah, like it's so wild what they do to like keep themselves together. It's just like, why can't we do it the natural way? Get your big back ass on the fucking treadmill and run, motherfucker, or get on a bike, walk in the park. Like, do it the old-fashioned way. Do it the natural way. Stop taking these drugs. Stop taking these placebos and being a guinea pig and get your ass out there and fucking exercise. But nobody wants to exercise. It's sad. Um, I know for a fact that if you actually take the time, change up your diet, and exercise, yes, you will see results. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I tried um, weight loss supplements, yes, in the past, but it made me hella sick, and I stopped taking them right away. It wasn't Ozempic. It was like Phetermine, I think I was on. And the thing I didn't like about it was the side effects. My heart was fluttering. Every time I hopped on a treadmill or I was in a sauna, I thought I was like dying. I couldn't breathe. I was breathing hard. I was sweating like crazy, profusely sweating. And I was just like, yeah, these pills are going in the trash. I stopped taking that shit so fast, it's not even funny. Now, the new doctor I have, she did give me a new supplement to take to assist me with weight loss, but it starts with T. It's called Tirazone or some shit like that. I gotta look at the name of it. I haven't touched them yet because I'm waiting on my procedure to get done 2 or 3 weeks from now. I'm having a minor surgical procedure done to get rid of my fibroid issues. I have fibroids. And I told my doctor, I said, I'm not going to touch these until after my procedure is done because the last thing I need is to take this supplement, fuck up my hemoglobin and my glucose and all that good stuff, and then I'm not eligible to do the surgery. No. I said, I ain't doing that shit. I said, I will try a month later after I recover from surgery, but once my fibroid issue is resolved, then yeah, I'll probably start doing them mid-June, mid-July. I'll probably start trying them out. But if they have the same side effects as Phetermine, what I did in the past, oh, I'm throwing that shit in the trash. One thing about me, I don't play with drugs. I don't play with supplements. I don't do none of that shit, okay? Like, I'm very leery. Like, I'm scary. I really am. Like, people laugh at me all the time, but I'm just like, you laughing, but I'm serious. I'm not going to be caught up in somebody's casket because I wanted to lose weight and be on all the types of bullshit, and then I'm laid up in somebody's fucking casket. No, you ain't gonna get me. They banned that ephedrine. Oh, ephedrine's bad. I heard about ephedrine. Ephedrine's very unhealthy. Yeah, like right now, what I'm doing shit the natural way. I'm not on no type of supplements whatsoever. The only supplements I am taking at the moment is like natural remedies like iron, vitamin C, vitamin D, just natural multivitamins. And if I'm not taking my multivitamins, I do like like the energy powders, protein powder, protein shakes. That's it. If it's not a protein shake in the morning, it's something small, like a bowl of fruit. If it's not a bowl of fruit, like berries, like strawberries, blueberries, raspberries, I'm eating yogurt. But that's it. But other than that, you ain't gonna catch my big back ass with no fucking pills. No. I ain't been on them in so long. The last, like I said, like the last time I was actually on a weight loss quote unquote supplement was like 2 years ago. And I ain't touched them since. Now I did drop weight. I did. I dropped like maybe close to 30 pounds. But I was also very active too. I was walking in the park. I was going to the gym. I was sitting in the sauna. Now, not so active. If I am, I'm doing DoorDash. That's about as active as I've been getting. But I haven't really been working out like I used to. But I plan to work out, eventually after my minor surgical procedure is done. But yeah, like you gotta be careful with that shit. That shit ain't nothing to play with. I tell people all the time, like them supplements, you gotta be very careful. Unless it's natural, like multivitamins, like I said, vitamin C, vitamin B shots and shit. As long as you feel healthy, that's all that matters for real. Exactly, that's what I said. Because I feel healthy. My doctor says I'm healthy. I'm just a big back. I'm healthy big back. Don't get me wrong. But One thing I do want to work on as far as dieting purposes, I want to reverse a few things. I do want to reverse my pre-diabetic status because I've been determined as pre-diabetic because of my sugar. My sugar's off the charts. I'm in the middle of reversing my sugars and my glucose level. Other than that, a little high A1C. I don't have any real health problems. I'll be honest. Um, my liver's intact as much as I drank alcohol in my 20s when I partied in the military. Oh, you'd be surprised. My liver is still intact. And now I've calmed down a lot in my late 30s. I'm 37. I just drink wine, Moscato, red wine, and then sometimes a couple of cocktails like a frozen margarita, but that's it. Nothing too crazy. And then if I do like margaritas, like cocktails, like tequila shots or whatever, I do them in like social settings, like I'm in the bars, with like friends or whatever. But that's it. When I'm at home, wine, Moscato or red wine. That's it. And I barely touch that on a weekend, maybe, but not during the week. No. Mm-mm. But majority of the stuff though that I do like at home, like I said, fruits and veggies. Like, for example, for dinner earlier tonight, I made homemade taco salad. Um, I just basically added like natural corn from the corn on the cob. I added Roma tomatoes. I added, what else did I add? Shredded cheese and ground beef, and that was it. And a little bit of taco salsa and some sriracha sauce, and that was all I did. And some sour cream. Oh, and lettuce. I added lots of lettuce. And then that was pretty much dinner. And to be honest, I got so full, I didn't even eat it all. I put the rest of it up in the fridge. But, yeah, like, I try my best, to maintain a healthy, diet per se as much as possible. I try to avoid eating out a lot because I used to be one of those ones that would just be out in the drive-through eating at places like McDonald's and fucking Popeyes and shit all the time. But now, nah. I done got so burnt out from eating that fast food. I'm to the point where I either meal prep if I'm very, very serious about getting down to something, or I just get one of those chef-inspired meals that are already cooked, ready to cook or ready to eat. I get some of those, but that's it. Yeah, that shit is addictive as fuck. You ain't never lied. Cause I ain't gonna lie, my big back ass, I had some KFC yesterday when I was doing DoorDash. But I was hungry and I haven't eaten anything all day besides cereal. I had a bowl of Cheerios and I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna eat some chicken today. I said I'm gonna be a real nigga and eat some grease today. when I know I didn't need that grease. I got me a little 3-piece combo with my dry ass biscuit and honey and my little root beer and a side of mashed potatoes. And that was it. And then when I got home, after my little DoorDash adventure, that's when I made my homemade taco salad. And I got plenty of that for days. I got a whole Tupperware this big full of ground beef. I got another Tupperware full of lettuce this tall and some Roma tomatoes. I got all types of veggies. But yeah, I try to eat clean as much as possible, but it's hard. KFC coleslaw goes hard. You know what's funny? I'm not a fan of coleslaw. I don't like coleslaw. I never have, not even as a kid. But I will tear up some mashed potatoes, some potato salad, anything potato. Potato, tomato. Same thing. Anything with tomatoes or potatoes, I will tear that shit up. Mac and cheese, I will tear it up. But outside of that, I mean, that's pretty much all I would eat besides chicken and maybe on a good day, a Sonic cheeseburger. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I fucked up the other day. I went to Sonic, and I was hungry, and I had a double burger with cheese. It was pretty bad, with a big ass flesh. I said, I gotta stop this shit. So that's when I went grocery shopping on the first of the month when I got paid, because first of the month is payday. And I spent like $200 in groceries. I spent a lot of money in groceries. And I haven't went grocery shopping since like, ooh, maybe a month ago, 2 months ago. It's been a minute. Like, that's how lazy I've been. I've been eating out, DoorDash, fast food, eating out, DoorDash. Like, it's bad. I don't know if I was just going through a depression stage or what, but I just didn't give a fuck what I ate. I really didn't. Got you. You're hilarious. I get you. But yeah, I'm serious. Like, sometimes it be like that. Sometimes you don't want a fucking salad all the time or soup or sandwich. Sometimes your fat ass want a fucking cheeseburger with a fucking slush on the side. It happens. You know I'm not the only one going through this withdrawal. I feel like I'm going through a fast food withdrawal right now. It's hard. Because, like, when I'm super, like, hyper focused on losing weight or, like, a weight loss journey, quote unquote, I will eat clean for, like, a solid month, maybe a month and a half. But ever since I relocated earlier this year, I came to Virginia from Texas, and it's been hell ever since. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this has been a really rough journey. Um, when I first got here, I was at the post office. Yes, I was the postman. It was not fun. Hell no. And I did that for like a couple of weeks, and then I got tired of slinging boxes. I said, look, I can't do this shit. This is too much back-breaking work. This is not enough money. So when I quit, I just sat my ass at home, but I was looking for, different office jobs. And it is really hard to find a fucking job out here. I'm not gonna lie. But I finally got me an office job. I start next month, so I'm happy. But the whole entire time, when I was in transition of relocating from state to state, it's been a hellhole, from moving expenses to uncontrollable bills, hotel expenses. Like, I lost a lot of fucking bread moving out here. I lost 10 grand. I'm not gonna lie. I lost a lot of fucking money. It's not cheap to move across the states. No. And when I say I lost everything, y'all, I lost everything. Seriously. And now I'm literally starting from scratch. Everything starting from the bottom up. It sucks. And that's why I've been door dashing like a fucking dope fiend. But I thank God. I have a little bit of income for a rainy day due to my, disability. Because I'm partially, retired. I have, disability from my veteran income since I'm a veteran. But other than that, that's what's keeping me afloat. If it wasn't for that shit, I'd be doing bad. I probably would have been homeless, sitting up in a shelter or something by now. But thank God, I have that hustler mentality. I know, how to get the money, where to get the money, and do all that shit. But I've just been so fucking stressed out. I have not really been focused like I should be. But I'm getting better, I'm working on it. I'm going through, counseling, with a new therapist now. And I haven't started my sessions yet, but I'm about to start probably in the next couple of weeks. Oh, you say you got it though. You're confident and strong. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. But, yeah, it's rough. Like, this shit is not for the weak. I don't wish anybody with it. And then on top of the moving stress, the relocation, the job stress that I went through, I actually had a stalker when I got here. If you go to my page, you will see a video that I uploaded from my doorbell camera of this man who kept stalking the living shit out of me when I moved here. He was a resident in these apartments, and he stalked me for like 2 weeks straight. Wouldn't leave me the fuck alone. And every time I called the police acted like they couldn't do shit because he lived here and he wasn't committing a real crime by following me everywhere, knocking on my door all hours of the night, not saying what the fuck he wanted, and just laughing and looking googly-eyed in my camera. I think he was high, and most of the time he was drunk. And every time I told him to go away, he would never go away. So it took me to go to a judge and petition to go get a restraining order to make him stop. When I say I've never been through so much shit in my fucking life until I moved over here, I've never been through so much shit until I moved here. And I've never, ever had a stalker issue. Was it Colonel Sanders with potatoes? You stupid. No, it was not Colonel Sanders with potatoes. This was Tyrone, who was high as a fucking kite from the fucking hood, who looked like he was on some shit. And he wouldn't leave me the fuck alone. I don't know if he was trying to sniff the punani or what the fuck he wanted, but he never said what the fuck he wanted. Every time he knocked on my door, he was trying to get me to open up my door. And I think what happened when I first moved here in the middle of February, he didn't bother me at first. And I was here for a hot minute when I first moved in here. When my movers came from Texas on a semi-truck bringing all my household goods in March, a month later, that's when the stalking started. Once he realized that I was a single black woman and he realized I was alone, he started fucking with me. And I think he targeted me too because he saw that I wasn't from around here. He saw that I was new, and he probably was one of them dudes that was trying to see if he can weasel his way in here to like try to like, you know, rape me or something. I think that's what it was. But yeah, I never said 2 words to that man. He's fucking Looney Tune, man. People out here are fucking weird. I don't talk to nobody out here. The only 2 people I deal with is my homeboy that's near DC and my homegirl that's 2 hours away. That's it. I only have 2 friends literally out here in this area. And one of them was military. Me and him were actually stationed together in the military years ago. And my homegirl, we used to work in a call center a long time ago. She's like a sister to me. Yeah, disgusting predator. Exactly. Like these motherfuckers out here are getting like crazy like vibes. I'm serious. Like a lot of the men, especially a lot of the black men that I've seen, crazy looking motherfuckers out here. I'm serious. I'm not joking. Like when I would go to like the grocery stores or I would go to like the gas station, you know how you go up to the door and, you know, a motherfucker hold the door open for you, you know, as a kind gesture. Well, it's fine. It doesn't bother me. But the minute I would smile at somebody, they would take it the wrong way. That's why I don't smile at people no more. I don't want men taking it the wrong way, thinking I want them or I want to interact with them. You know what I mean? They in dresses. No, they're not in dresses. No, they're just fucking creeps. Like that one dude, I'll never forget. I was in my car. I was taking like a little break from my little DoorDash adventure, and I was eating. And I was parked all the way in the back of the parking lot. I was nowhere near the front door of the gas station. Why this man, out of all the people, park his truck next to my car way in the back of the parking lot? Like, nigga, what the fuck you parking your car or your truck next to me for? And I'm in the back of the parking lot. You have no business parking next to me. Silly shit like that, it gives me creeper vibes. Like, I'm parked in the back for a reason. I don't want to be fucked with. And then you park next to me anyway. Silly shit like that, I get pissed off at. I'm just like, You know what I did? I moved my ass up out the back, and then I moved to the front. So he could not stare at me the whole time. Because when he was in his truck, I don't know what he was doing. I don't know if he was looking at some videos on his phone, but he kept looking. And I'm just like, I don't want to talk to you. I am not interested in you, sir. Fucking creeper. Yeah, it's like weird shit like that I will see. And if it's not somebody parking next to me in a parking lot, it'll be somebody walking by. You know how people casually walk by your car, they stroll, they look. I will get the double take. People will walk by my car, look, then look again like they know me and don't know me, and then look again, look real hard in my car like this with crazy eyes. Yeah, that's the type of bullshit I've seen around here. You looking at somebody with crazy eyes and I don't even know you, bro? Yeah, you better get the fuck on with that shit. See, you fucking with me, you messing with the wrong Negro. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm coming from the South. When I say I come from the South, shit, you might get a pew pew in the fucking face fucking with me. Cause I be packing heat. May I ask what area you are speaking of? I'm considered to moving to another state for financial reasons, and I'm also a single black woman, so safety is an issue. Oh, damn, I'm so sorry to hear that, Sheila. I'm in Virginia. Virginia is a nice state. Don't get me wrong. But whatever you do, I'm so serious. Do not come to Richmond area. I'm serious. Richmond is where I'm at. That's the capital. Richmond is giving weird. It gives me weird vibes. As a guy, that means we fighting. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Bob. Somebody said go birds. What's birds? We talking about what team? Hello, DTC love. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I would say as a single black woman, Virginia overall is a nice state, but there are certain pockets of Virginia I do not recommend as a black woman. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The only areas I would probably suggest Northern Virginia, closer to DC. The only problem is that Northern Virginia is hella expensive, unfortunately. That's the downfall. Places like Alexandria, Tyson's Corner, Fairfax, very, very nice places. Lots of government jobs, lot of opportunity because it's so close to DC. But the problem is traffic is 10 times horrible. It's very congested because you have people coming from Maryland next door. You have people coming from Virginia next door. Yeah. But if you're looking for something affordable, since you mentioned you're looking for something affordable and safe, I don't know what state you're in or where you're planning to go, but if you would like to stay in the South, I would probably suggest something like maybe Alabama. Alabama's okay. I've been to Birmingham quite a bit during my military days. Birmingham's nice. It's pretty friendly. If you like the southern feel, like the southern charm, but a little bit of city, a little bit of mixture, I would highly suggest Charlotte. Charlotte was my number one city. That's where I planned to relocate before I came to Virginia. Oh, you're in LA now and prices are crazy. I bet they are. Child, you better get the fuck out of LA. Yeah, LA ain't no joke. Yeah, you definitely want to get the fuck out of there quick. Yeah, go home and make that move to the South, sis. Tell us where you hide the bodies. What? Excuse me? I don't hide no bodies. You better miss me with that bullshit. I don't know what you talking about, sir, but this is not the right channel for that type of behavior. The fuck? See, this not weird shit I'm talking about. Weirdos coming through talking about weird shit. Are you trolling me? Yeah, you're trolling. You gotta go. You talking reckless, bro. You got to get the fuck out of here. Goodbye, dude. Put your ass in timeout. Don't come over here talking that shit. Atlanta is great too. Yes. The only thing, personally, in my opinion, I don't like about Atlanta now versus 10 years ago, from when I used to go over there all the time, Atlanta has gotten so crazy. It's pricey too. Traffic, yes, traffic is bad. On top of traffic, you got to worry about crime. Crime is bad too. Crime is very bad in Atlanta. I don't know if you've seen the news recently, but crime is nothing to play with in Atlanta. I'm so serious. Like, if you go downtown and you park your shit like by the parking meter, your shit will be took or it will be broken into in 5 seconds or less. They don't care what kind of car it is. Your stuff will be broken into downtown Atlanta. I'm serious. You do not want to live there. Nice city to visit, but don't live there. I'm serious. You don't want to live there. No. I have family in where? AALT. Are you talking about Atlanta? Is that what you meant? I don't know what AALT is. What is that? Just graduated from GT, Bob. What's GT? Is that Georgia Tech? I think GT is Georgia Tech. Bob says I'm in St. Louis. It's wild as fuck here. I believe it. St. Louis ain't nothing to play with. That shit is hood as fuck. And especially East St. Louis. Hell no. You can miss me with that shit. Fuck that. Sheila says, I have family in Tennessee at Georgia. I agree about ATL. Yeah, ATL is not a place you want to fucking live in. I'm serious. It's a nice place to visit. It's a nice getaway, but do not live there. I'm serious. I've been there a million times, but I haven't been there in over 10 years. Now, it's like Black Hollywood wannabe, but everybody's really broke in reality, and they're driving rental cars and doing Airbnbs, and half of them don't even own shit, unfortunately. That's the new Atlanta. What's up from Mississippi? What's up, David? Welcome, welcome, David. Hey, shout out to Mississippi. Mississippi so goddamn country. I ain't been to Mississippi in years. Wee. You in the sticks, boy. You in the sticks, boy. Brock says, anywhere is safe as you got a piece. That's true. But, however, if you're in a very, very rough, hoodlum, like hard knock city, like New York, for example, or like LA where Sheila's at, yeah, good luck with that shit. A piece won't keep you fucking safe over there because they don't allow them to have that, unfortunately. Yeah, and your Georgia Tech right in the heart. Okay, shout out to Georgia Tech. That's what's up. But yeah, very, very liberal cities like LA, New York, Chicago. Yeah, they have crazy laws with the guns and shit. Everyone has a piece. I believe they do. I bet they do in LA. But the last time I checked, they're not allowed to have them because I know if the cops find you with a piece, you're going to go straight to jail. They're not very gun friendly like the South. If you are in places like Texas, like my home where I'm from, yeah, everybody walking around a motherfucking piece. Texas is the wild, wild west. Let me tell you something. Texas is so fucking crazy. It is an open carry state. Open carry simply means that you can openly carry your weapon on your sidearm, unholstered, where people can see you have it. They don't give a fuck in Texas. Not legally. Oh, okay. Yeah, I believe it. LA has a lot of illegal gun activity. I'm not surprised. They have Crips, they have Bloods, they have gangs, they have everything in LA. It doesn't surprise me. It's like New York. Everybody has guns in New York too. St. Louis has 0 gun laws. You can open carry. Oh shit. Damn. AR. An AR like AR-15? Fuck that shit. Who the fuck is walking around with an AR-15? Ain't no niggas walking around with no AR-15s. Not open carry, at least. Hell no. We would be the first one shot down like a fucking dog if we was carrying an AR-15. Yeah, that's crazy work. I don't know if Texas allows you to walk around with an AR-15, but you can walk around with a pistol, you can walk around with a shotgun. They don't give a fuck about that shit. But yeah, Texas is cray-cray. Yes, ma'am, they are for real. I believe it. Man, that shit is wild. No wonder the fucking crime's so damn bad down there. That makes a lot of sense. That kind of reminds me of Florida. Now, I don't know if Florida is open carry or not, but they're very crazy about their guns too. They have guns all over the place in Florida. But yeah, them red states don't give a fuck. That's why I got the fuck out of Texas. The only reason I honestly moved away, I got tired of living in Dallas. That was the very last city I lived in. Dallas was okay. I actually lived in the suburbs north of Dallas. I was like 30 minutes outside the city. The only thing I did not like was the fact that the jobs were shitty. I had suffered a ton of layoffs and a lot of really good jobs. I had a hospital job. I had an executive job working for a tax accounting firm. I had all types of jobs down there. Very nice jobs, but they weren't stable. They just had many layoffs. That was the issue. And I just got tired of feeling stuck. So I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna pick a state and fucking pack up my life and go. But my very first choice, honestly, was gonna be Charlotte. I was gonna go to North Carolina first. But the issue I was having, I couldn't find any work. I was having a hard time finding a job. So I said, fuck it, I can't find a job and I'm not sitting in Texas for another 6 months on my ass out here dealing with the same bullshit with the layoffs. So I said, I guess I'm going to Virginia. And as soon as I got that post office job, I moved. I beat feet real fast. They got my ass good. They said, if you don't get here in 3 weeks, we giving your job away, motherfucker. I said, all right, I'm packing my shit up. That's pretty much what happened. I I only came here too because of my friends, my very close friends that I mentioned. The one that's by DC and the other one that lives 2 hours away. They both suggested, to look around this area because they told me there were a lot of good government jobs, and that's another reason why I moved. Because I just wanted to get away. I just got tired of it, and the heat in Texas. Yeah, exactly. The heat is fucking unbearable. I don't care what anybody says. It'd be like 100 degrees, 110 on some days. Like, it's just wild. And then when winter comes, it's fucking cold as balls. Have you seen the snowstorms in Texas last year? It's crazy weather. It's bipolar as fuck. It's like Chicago. One day it's raining, one day the sun is out, the next day it's a blizzard. It's fucked up weather. Now, I ain't gonna lie, Virginia's kind of similar. When I first got here, it was cold. Ooh, it was cold. I drove through a blizzard when I got here. Now, I didn't drive when I shipped all my belongings. I shipped my vehicle too, because I refuse to drive all the way from Texas to Virginia. That's like 20 plus hours. You think I'm gonna drive as a single black woman across state lines? Hell no. Man, I got so smart. I said, let me go ahead and see what options I have for shipping my vehicle. So I started looking for different prices, and the best price that I found was actually quite reasonable. I paid like I want to say about $745 total just to ship my vehicle from Texas to Virginia. And they got my car up here in 2 days. Didn't take long at all. And they drove through a whole blizzard and still delivered my car on time. And what I ended up doing, since my car beat me before I actually relocated, I had them transport my vehicle to a public storage facility to hold my car until I flew out here. And then I hopped the plane and flew out here to start working at the post office. And then once I started racking up some checks, I flew back to Texas in the middle of February to do my household move. And then once I did my household move and got the truck on the semi and all that good shit, then I flew back up here. But yeah, when I say it was a journey, ooh, it was a journey. All I got to say is brace yourself. If you plan on doing a really big relocation like I did from Texas to Virginia, you better have your finances in check. I'm so serious. Like, it took everything. Literally, moving sucks. Yes, it fucking sucks. I know one thing, my black ass will never, ever do another big move like this again. I'm so serious. Like, the very last time I did a big move like this, military, I went from Texas to Georgia, but it was easy because the military moved everything for free. I didn't have to pay a fucking dime out of my pocket. All I had to do was get the stuff on the truck. They took it for me, and then I flew. Now, when I got out the military, when I was in the Army, it sucked. They took my household goods, and I didn't have furniture at the time. And I was young. I was like 25 when I got out. I only did like 5 or 6 years. I didn't do that much time. And when I say it sucked, I drove both ways. I drove my car from Texas to Georgia and then from Georgia to Texas when I got out. It sucked so bad. That was like I want to say about a 10, 12-hour ride back and forth. It fucking sucked. And Texas is so fucking big. The thing I don't like about Texas is how wide and how spread it is. You could be in the same state and it will take you 12 hours from one city to another. Like, for example, when I was stationed in El Paso, it took me 12 hours to get from El Paso to Houston. And it fucking sucked. And that's pretty much home for me. But I wasn't from the city. I was from the countryside outside of Houston. But technically Houston, if we're technically speaking. But yeah, 12 fucking hours in the same state. That's how big Texas is. 12 hours. It sucks ass. And even when I lived in Dallas, Dallas took fucking 5 hours. It takes literally 4 or 5 hours to get from Dallas to Houston. It's a stretch. Same thing to Austin. It takes 3 hours from Dallas to Austin. Anything, it's like if you live on the west of Texas, you're fucked. It's going to take you too long to get somewhere. If you live in the panhandle like I did when I lived north it sucks. It's gonna take you forever to get to wherever. If you live central, like Austin, Houston, San Antonio, you're in a perfect spot. You're right there by everything. Like Austin and Houston is like maybe 2 hours, 3 hours. Um, Austin and San Antonio is like maybe an hour and a half. Yeah, I mean you're in the perfect spot if you're central. But yeah, moving fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. But yeah, best believe my black ass will never, ever, ever, ever do another big move like this again. I'm so serious. Like, I can't tell you the very last time, besides military, I did a big move like this in my life. And I moved a lot, but as many times as I moved when I lived in Texas, it was all in state. It wasn't like I moved from state to state. The only time I moved from state to state was military. That was it. And I had shitty places. El Paso, Augusta, Georgia. I didn't have any cool places. I didn't get to go to Hawaii. I didn't get to go to Germany. I didn't have no fun places at all. And I had 2 tours in Kuwait and Iraq, and it sucked ass. I spent a year and a half in a shithole. It was not fun. But outside of that, in Qatar, I mean, that was pretty much my military career. I spent most of it Middle East and most of it in the South. It fucking sucked both ways. But if I had to do it all over again, I probably would have never signed up for the fucking military. Mm-mm. I only did it because where I come from, my little shithole town of 5,000 people, it was a ticket out of that town. I really didn't have any, option as far as college and stuff. My parents couldn't really afford tuition and stuff. I bet it was hot as fuck there too. Hell yeah, it was hot as fuck. You damn right. Man, it would be like anywhere on a good day from 110 to like 120 degrees. And it was humid hot. It was sick. Like, they would have these dust storms, all this orange fucking dust flying around in the fucking desert. It fucking sucked. The only part that I did enjoy was Qatar. Qatar was nice. That was a 5-day little getaway pass from my commander. And that was the first time I experienced a helicopter ride. I rode in a Black Hawk. I rode in a Chinook. I rode an Apache. Every helicopter you can think of, I rode in it. And I went from base to base. It was cool. But outside of Qatar and Egypt, wasn't shit fun about that goddamn deployment at all. I was pulling guard. I was basically on the front lines with the infantry people. I don't wish that shit on nobody. And at the time, I was young. I was only like 21 years old when I deployed. 21, about 21, yeah. It sucked ass. I'm so serious. It sucked huge ass. But yeah, that army shit ain't no joke. I tell people, don't do the army. Whatever you do, go to the Air Force, go to the Navy, hell, go to the Coast Guard, but don't do army. No. Army don't give a fuck, especially about black people. Fucking racist as shit. They don't like women. I don't know how much about much, but quit the post office. You need to do something with your personality and voice. Oh, I've been quit the post office. You missed out, Bob. Bob, you behind. I told you I quit. Appreciate it. No, I've been quit. That was temporary. When I first moved here, I did that for like about 2 weeks. I wasn't there too long. No, that was just temporary. I just needed a couple of checks to do what I had to do to take care of my household move. That was it. And then I got the fuck out. Yeah, that was super temporary. And the sad part was that I had an easy job. I was a window clerk. But what pissed me off is that I was slinging boxes in the back early in the morning, as early as 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, just slinging boxes, heavy lifting every fucking morning. I had back problems, knee problems. I said, I'm disabled. I can't be doing all this heavy lifting and slinging boxes and shit. And they was like, well, you ain't got to stay here. You can go somewhere else. I said, okay, fine. Bye, bitch. Peace. If you ain't hurting me, ho, I get a check for the rest of my life. The fuck? I laugh. That's like the only beauty of military. You get benefits for the rest of your fucking life. But outside of that, nah. I ain't got shit else to say about that. But yeah, post office ain't no joke. I don't wish that shit on nobody. That's just like fucking boot camp. Ugh. All those warehouse jobs like Amazon. I've done Amazon in the past too. I'll never do that shit either. It's like you're on your feet and everything. It's horrible. Does it clap? What clap? I don't know what you talking about, bro, but it ain't that type of show. Matter of fact, since you want to be stupid, let me put your ass in timeout. Goodbye. Every time y'all say some silly shit, I just throw you ass. I just throw you in timeout. I will throw you in timeout every 5 seconds if I got to. But to be honest, Bob, I have done some acting in the past. Well, I tried. I've done some extra work, but no speaking roles, nothing major. But, I mean, I've done a couple of short films and I did a Tubi movie, nothing major. Like I said, it's just little stuff. I've been trying to break out into like commercials and stuff and bigger, feature films, but it's really, really hard. If I can get like a recurring role on a TV series, that'd be cool. But man, when I say it's a hard game, like it's a really hard game when it comes to acting. But that's my passion, to be honest. That's one of my dreams. My dreams was to become a full-time working actor, and I have to work a fucking 9 to 5 and bend over backwards and bow down to massa for a fucking check. I'm gonna get tired of that shit. I really am. I get so sick of that silly shit. But no, that's the goal. The goal was to really break into acting full time, but it's rough. So serious. It takes years. It's really, really rough. It's who you know, it's how much work you've been putting into it, and it's like how much networking you can do. That's the hardest part. But other than that, I mean, I'm just literally surviving, check to check, doing all these bullshit ass office jobs and shit. Pretty much it. Damn, it's already 1 o'clock. I've been on this bitch for almost 2 hours. Holy shit. I've been on this hoe for 3 hours, y'all. I didn't realize how long I've been on here. Now, let me get off of here. I need to get me some sleep. I need to lay down. I've been up all day anyway. But I enjoyed chatting with all you guys. I appreciate y'all keeping me afloat. It has been fun as fuck. I like your personality, Bob. You cool. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I might come back on here tomorrow if y'all are not busy. I might come back on here a little bit later. But I need to lay my ass down, get out these clothes, and relax. Because it is late as shit. And I didn't realize I was on here for almost 3 hours. But I will talk to y'all next time. Y'all take care. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All right? Have a good night. Bye.